Welcome back. It's a Monday morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
41 degrees right now, but it is going to be a beautiful day in Rochester.
Nice.
Sunny all day, a little bit of clouds in the evening, but no rain. High of 67 degrees. And then the rain shows up a little bit tomorrow, but it'll still be in the high 60s, depending on where you are.
All right.
So we got that going for us. Everyone have a good weekend?
Awesome time, Pat.
We will get to the Buffalo Sabres a little later in the show. We will get to your Buffalo Bills and the pick they finally made a little bit later in the show. But I want to start with spouses. Because, ideally, the person you are with brings out the best version of you.
Yeah.
And I think the happiest people are married to folks that are a little bit better, if not a lot bit better, than they are. So with all that being said, I was telling
Pulls you up a little bit.
Yeah, lift you out of the muck and grime that is you as a human being. So with all that being said, I was telling you guys off the air, on Saturday night, my wife received an award.
Man, she's piling them up.
I mean, she is. She's like the...
She gets like one a year.
Yeah, one.
At least.
She gets like 3 a year.
Does she really?
Yeah, man. She's like, what are you trying to say? My wife's not... What?
No, I'm just...
give my wife credit!
No,
give her credit!
I am. It's just, you just talk about all the stuff you display in the house.
Well,
Like
yeah.
bobbleheads and like mini helmets.
Well, look, I mean...
You would think there'd be like a whole tribute room to this woman, but no,
Yeah.
it's Pat's
collection.
toys.
Look, anybody can put on display awards they get for what they do for the community.
Can they?
Yeah.
How many people have an autographed Stevie G onto jersey
Well, you
they
didn't
can
tell
frame
me.
and hang on the wall?
You didn't tell me that.
Exactly.
All right.
So my wife goes and she gets this award on Saturday night, and
Yeah.
it's awesome, and she deserves it. She's a wonderful person, and all these things. So after the award ceremony is over, I'm there. I'm her biggest fan, and I'm so happy for her, and I'm very proud of her, and all these things. So we're standing around with some people after, and like these, folks are talking to my wife, and So of course, you know how this goes.
Yeah.
You're standing with them,
Yeah.
so you are included in the conversation.
But you're just there.
Well, look, and I'm happy to be the dummy.
Yeah.
I'll just stand there. I got my suit jacket on. Oh, okay. One woman, and she was not trying to be malicious in any way.
All right.
She goes, your wife's such a wonderful person. I agree. She's great and great. I'm stuffing all the appetizers I can in my mouth. Yeah, I'm getting my money's worth. And she goes, so what projects are you working on right now, for the community?
The Anderson Project. We got to get that account buttoned up. So what'd you tell her?
Well, see, that's it.
Because she just assumed like you're doing like stuff that maybe you would get an award.
Yeah. She assumed that because my wife is such a good person, and my wife goes out of her way for all these, different things, that I was doing that. Which not happening, because there's only so much time for one couple to do good.
Right.
But I would just think, like, even if you didn't want to do those things, you just kind of get sucked into them, not by choice.
Oh, no. I mean, I'm happy to help my wife with anything she needs help with. It's just not my thing. I'm just there as a
But she
pair of
thought
hands.
you had your own thing.
Yeah,
going on.
Okay, all right.
You had your community project going on.
Yeah, or like things I'm doing for people.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
I'm like, I didn't know how to say I'm not. I drive girls to sports practice.
But you can make it up.
No, not
No,
in
I
these
wouldn't
circles.
try.
Not
No,
in
I'm
these-
working on that.
try.
I'm still on the human project. Man.
the human. What are you, Seinfeld now?
Yes, works for Jerry.
Here's the problem with
What?
stuff like this. These people at these things
Yeah.
that we go to.
They follow-up questions.
Exactly, and they all want to help if it's something
Yeah.
like they think.
Oh, yeah, sure.
So like if I lied, it was like, I'm working on this thing to give like
Super secret thing.
yeah,
Can't
like
talk about
soup to dogs with 3 legs. Right? I don't know. They'd be like, oh my God, that's such a great. Where can I help? What can I do? And 'cause-
Start with a check.
but these are all giving people. You
Yeah.
know what I mean? So you can't
Yeah.
lie to them. So I had to like roundabout be like nothing,
Okay.
and like the look on this woman's face of like
Disappointment.
it was extreme disappointment.
That's extreme disappointment from a woman that doesn't know you.
Yep.
That's about as bad as it gets. Like, she barely knows you and she's disappointed.
But-
She hadn't even seen your set yet.
But she knew enough to be disappointed.
Yeah.
And here's the thing: she has a right to be disappointed. Like it's.
I'm kind of pissed.
What are you pissed about?
Well, everybody's got to, like, change the world. Give me a break,
What?
man.
What?
Really, look at me. You want me changing the world?
Well, you could be doing good.
You know, they
Yeah.
always say, like,
Have you ever tried?
the smallest person can change history.
Yeah.
That's frightening.
But you
Where
are
did that-
you are the smallest
So
person.
You don't
shouldn't-
want me.
So you
You're
shouldn't
the
try to help
smallest person.
anybody?
You
is
don't
what you're
want my
saying?
help. Trust me, lady.
What you don't? Okay.
Okay, I'm going to use my logic to work on this.
You could just do what someone else tells you to do. That would be easy.
But then that's really not your project.
No, I mean, okay.
But go ahead.
It's got to be your project or why bother?
Well,
Well, it
why
sounds
do
like
it?
these
You're not
women.
in
It sounds like
charge.
these women spearhead things.
They do, yes. A lot
Like
of these
they're
women
the
do.
tip of the spear of tackling the problem.
A lot of these women do, but they also like contribute to other things
Okay.
where like they'll have their things they do and then they'll go help on other things, right? So like this weekend was just like community service. Like my wife, like she had this thing on Saturday night and they raised money for this thing, and then yesterday she was volunteering at like this event to raise money for the arts. Well, it was like a whole thing. But what I'm getting, the reason I bring this up is because I know in this room specifically, it's very relatable. Having a spouse that is way better at everything than you are.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, all three of us. Yeah.
Because your wife, she works in the school district. She does volunteer work all the time,
Oh yeah.
right? Your husband saves lives.
So,
Yep,
say no
yeah.
more. Your wife saves lives.
Yeah. So, like,
Yeah.
you know, and here we are,
Yep.
couple of dicks.
Yeah.
There's two dicks and Kimmy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you ever feel like when your wives come home and they tell you like all the good they did that day, or they just have like a good story about work and you're like, well, I did the creep cap, so
Yeah.
like I don't even bother to tell them about my day because I know it's not going to compare.
Well, no, she had even asked me, she goes, what do you do for a living? And I was like, I work in communications, and that's as far as I'm going to
Yeah,
go.
yeah.
Do not listen
Oh.
to what we do. You're already disappointed, and I don't want to make it anger, so we're just going to leave it right here. Like, I mean, like it's this weird side by side because on one hand, I could not be more proud of my wife. Like,
Sure.
like she's amazing and wonderful, and like, you know, it's like not to be like dorky husband guy, but like that's what I want to be. Like she's
Yeah.
wonderful. But on the other hand, in supporting her, which I will always do, being there, it makes me feel like so much of a worse human being.
Oh, because you feel like you come up short.
Well, every circle she moves in, it's just people that are just like, what can I do?
achievers.
What can I help? It's not even achievement. Like achievement, you know, there are people that achieve for themselves. Like these folks, you know, they've gotten to a point where they can now help other people,
Yeah.
and they love doing it, and I would love to do that too. But, you know, there's a flag football game tonight. What am I supposed to do? Like, what am I supposed to do?
Load it up.
I don't know. Like, I mean, have you had to go to like these firefighter like dinner dances and banquets yet, or are you still too new in the game?
I've been to like the firefighters like annual ball thing.
Wait, you went to the ball?
Yeah.
Did they allow jeans?
No, I wore a dress.
A dinner?
I wore a pretty fancy dress and my finest shoes,
We bought a big sack of potatoes, and I cut the sleeves off of
but
it.
we forgot to take out the potatoes. It was awkward all night.
Like, that doesn't make you feel like crap being in that room watching, like, you know, all of these people that are, like, doing all of these wonderful things. Like,
No, I mean,
say
I don't-
curse words into a microphone.
That's what I mean. Like, I don't even need to go to that to know.
Okay.
It's just like what my husband tells me he does on a daily basis is more than I do in a year to help people, I guess.
Sure, but, like, when we're at home, we can, like,
Yeah.
shift the narrative where it's like,
Yeah.
how was your day? How was
Yeah,
your day?
yeah,
You
yeah.
know, it's when you're with other people
When you
that-
shine a
Yeah.
light on it.
Yeah, and they don't love you. Like, they don't have to. Like, those other people,
Yeah.
they don't have to find the good in you. They can just look you up and down and be like, oh, yeah, you're one of those types. Like, you, I don't know. Like, the fact that you have no soul is a huge benefit to you. Because I felt guilty. You don't feel guilt.
So anytime my wife like does these things, and because you know she's retired now, so she's doing different activities.
Mm-hmm.
I always, and this is terrible to me. I always kind of like point out, well, you know, really, you know, I'm not really seeing it.
What? What?
Yeah, I shouldn't do that.
You're belittling the stuff she's doing.
No, not belittling, but just saying, you know, what's the point?
That's belittling.
No, that's what's the point.
What do you mean, what's the point?
Yeah, what's the point?
No, if nobody did anything, what?
I'm sure somebody show up and do it.
Well, what's the point?
Yeah, thank you. Because I don't want to get sucked into it. Because a couple of times I've gotten sucked into things. I'm
No,
like, what am I supposed to do with this horse here? What are we doing? Because she does some horse stuff, and I'm like, I don't want to do this.
But you have the time.
I have the time. I have no horse skills. I don't want to get kicked or bit.
What I would give for a video of you getting kicked by a horse.
Bro, I'd be knocked into the next county.
Bro, they'd
It'd
probably
be like Pele got a hold of my ass.
they'd
Have you ever-
probably be very comfortable around you based on your size and who was probably riding them before. Yeah.
Yeah. Have you ever ridden a horse before?
Oh, yeah, as a kid, but I went to
Well, I didn't know like just because of your
summer
wife.
camp.
Oh.
But like she rode like professionally and did all this stuff, you know. So she's very like horse whispery, talking to the horses,
Horse whisperer.
feeding the horses and this and that.
See,
and-
like the way you're talking about it though, you're like kind of making fun of it. When
No,
it's a
it-
cool thing to do.
It is cute how their little ears go
Oh, my
back
God.
and stuff like that, and she, you know,
You're
looks him
belittling
in
your
the,
wife's hobby.
Yeah.
looks him in the
Just wanna point that
face,
out.
and she's very good.
But
She's very good.
But it's more than a hobby, Kimmy. I mean, it's work
Yeah.
that it wouldn't be done if it weren't for your
Yeah, and
wife.
the kids get to see the horses and do the thing. It's very nice.
So you're not proud of your wife for that?
I'm very proud.
You just said what?
But,
What?
anybody can show me.
No, you can't. Not anybody can. You just said I can't do it. Oh my god. Oh my god.
What? Is that bad?
No.
I mean, hey, I went.
You know, the other thing too is I know that you're not supposed to compete with your spouse when it comes to
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
And
You
why
didn't let me
should we
finish.
even try?
Go do your thing.
Let me finish. When it comes to your children, and
Yeah.
this is something you guys, don't know, right? Like my daughters, they came to on Saturday night to watch her get this work.
Yeah.
I think it is very important for my daughters to see, this.
Yeah.
Look at your mother. Look, you should be very proud of your mother. And I could see in their faces, like as she's, getting this award, and everyone's like, talking to my wife, like how proud of my wife they are. And I'm trying to think, like, I realized watching my daughter's faces, like I've never seen that face towards me ever.
Oh.
And it's not jealousy. It's more of like, am I making a mistake as a dad not doing something to invoke that emotion?
Well, she's already got that covered.
No,
So you think you should be doing more to inspire your children?
well, it's not even inspired. Let me put it this way. I think it is good for my children to see this because it inspires them to be that type of woman when they grow up.
Okay.
My fear is in them not seeing that in me, it will attract them to a man like you and I who are bums. And that's not good.
Bro, they're not gonna date some low end
Be
schlubs.
careful what you say.
Would you call your dad a bum?
He was a schlub.
Okay. What kind of guys did your sister date?
Oh, nothing but below schlub.
Schlub
What's
central?
Florida schlub? I don't know what a low Florida schlub would even be called. But yes, whatever that is, that's what she laid down with.
Like I think I need my girls to respect me, and I don't know how to do that.
Yeah, I don't know if you can fake that.
Yeah, but you could say, your mother's doing all this, so I got to cart you all over New York State playing hockey. So there you go.
Okay, yeah, that'll work. Hey, listen, kid. Hey, listen, stupid kid. You don't understand what I do.
Just throw that in her face.
You're ruining my retirement
Yes.
eventually. That's a good move to make. We have a dynamite. What's the point of doing good?
No, somebody will come and do it.
Got a break for you this morning here on CMF. We are loaded up this morning.
Yeah.
First off, your Buffalo Sabres are sitting in a really good spot. Your Buffalo Bills.
Oh, I thought they wrapped it up.
No.
All right. I don't know. I just saw the scroll this morning.
Okay. So you read it wrong. Why don't you learn how to read before
Well,
volunteering?
Here's the thing on those scrolls nationally, they just say who won.
Yeah.
They don't even tell you who they played or what the score was. It just says Sabres.
Well, thank God for the break room.
Okay.
We'll give you all that information. The Buffalo Bills also finally made a draft pick.
All
We'll
right.
get into both of those just after 6:40 this morning. Just after 7 o'clock, you, speaking of uncomfortable moments.
Me, you.
You.
Yeah.
Look,
Yeah.
when it comes to kids, when you meet them, you have to say something nice about kids, whether you know them or you don't know them. And there used to be a standard go-to that everyone could say, and it was appropriate and it was fine.
Yeah.
But-
But now because of the climate, everything comes off really awkward.
You're 100% right. 100% right.
And I didn't even, I thought as soon as I heard it, I said, hey,
Bro, I am on your side here. I am on your
should
side.
have tried it out on that horse first.
The problem is, if you don't compliment kids in this way, there isn't really a way to compliment them because you don't know anything else about them.
No.
And we'll get into it. What Tommy did just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. And you remember last week when we were talking about those camera tickets that got overturned on
Yeah.
490
The one I got pinched.
Yeah,
on.
you got it. And the argument from you and a lot of people listening was all you have to do is put a cop in a construction zone, and you don't even have to write tickets because people will slow down automatically. That's the safer thing to
The
do.
blue fear. Yeah.
Yeah. Wouldn't you know? We had that exact situation show up literally hours after we got off the air talking about that.
Wow.
Yeah. So everything worked out fine, right?
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
Right? We'll get to that just after 7:30 and a whole bunch more this morning. But first, Tom.
Yeah.
We have a story with an ending that we don't normally have.
Oh.
Because when you see stories like this, normally it ends with somebody having a handful of cash running away.
Yeah.
But that's not the case in this situation. And because of that, even though this man looks like he's guilty and should face punishment, I think it's hard not to have sympathy for him.
Oh.
And I'll explain next here in the break room. On CMF. Stress can kill you, Tommy.
Oh, yeah.
And if it doesn't kill you, it can make you do things that you immediately regret. And that might be the story we're looking at here.
What happened?
And, well, that's the thing. If this has nothing to do with thievery, I'm going to be honest with you. Even if the man is guilty, I may have sympathy for him.
All right.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF, just after 6:45. What a weekend for Western New York sports fans.
All right.
We told you last week the Sabres just needed one game in Boston. Well, mission accomplished times 2, and we'll get into that Sabres game. Also, your Buffalo Bills finally decided to make a pick in the NFL draft.
When that happened?
Friday night. We'll get into that.
Oh.
And I think what's interesting about this, the Bills are a juggernaut of an NFL team. The Sabres look like they're on track to be something eventually. But if you could only choose one future, get into it. Just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. Tommy?
What's that?
In front of me, I have a story of a 39-year-old man just south of us. According to police, last week, the 39-year-old man was arrested after an incident at a car wash.
Car wash?
And I want to be clear, this is one of those car washes like attached to a gas station that you like drive in and it's got the machine that you put the
it just
quarters
kind of
in.
goes around your car.
You got it. So according to police, around 8:30 in the morning, the 39-year-old man was inside one of the car wash bays when he got out of his car, punched the payment kiosk, struck it with a spray wand, and then used a lighter to try and burn the faceplate, causing extreme damage.
While he's inside the car wash.
Yeah, you got it. He got out. There's a thing.
So
where
I'm
you
guessing
put your
it's
money in.
running.
Could be. Well,
because he's in it.
It would, unless like it wasn't running.
Yeah.
Okay, man, it wasn't working.
like.
But he punched the machine.
Punches it, and then he takes the wand and he starts beating it.
All right, he's going to light it on fire.
Then he took a lighter and he
Yeah.
tried to set it on fire.
But it's probably way. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, look, I'm
Yeah.
not saying the guy had a good plan.
Okay.
He was able to leave that day, but the next day, I'm assuming after surveillance caught him, police showed up at his house, took him into custody, and arrested him. He's been charged with third-degree criminal mischief, which is a Class E felony, by the way.
What does that mean?
It's a felony.
Is that like jail?
Oh.
Potentially,
Okay.
yes. Yeah.
All right.
Also, fifth-degree arson, which is a misdemeanor.
Oh, the arson. Okay.
Yeah. All right. So here's the thing. Normally, when we see stories of people beating up a machine that contains a bunch of cash inside,
Yeah.
Kimmy, the reason they're doing it
Trying
is
to get to the money.
exactly. Thank you, Kimmy. That's a woman who wears jeans to a fireman's ball. But Tommy, there's nothing in the story that says he tried to leave with any cash.
All right.
Right. So one of two things happened here. Either this machine is built so well
Yeah.
that a punching and a smacking and a flaming
Yeah.
couldn't get him to the money,
Mm.
or
Mm.
this incident was never about stealing cash.
What was it?
This could be a man who finally hit the end of his rope.
Yeah.
So frustration.
Well, look, I mean, let's say this guy at 8:30 in the morning before work decided he was going to go get his car washed.
Yeah.
And he tried to put his money in the machine, and the machine just didn't take it.
All right.
Now I'm stuck.
You got it. I mean, you would understand, based on maybe outside circumstances piled on top of this,
Okay.
why this might be the straw that breaks
It's
the
just how
camel's back.
everything's building up.
You got it. And if this is one of those cases,
Mm.
now keep in mind, he's facing felony charges.
Yeah.
If it's just a man that finally snapped, do you have sympathy for this man?
I guess I'll. Yeah. I guess. Sympathy?
No?
Well, I mean, you gotta. I mean, I get like just getting frustrated, but once you pulled your lighter out, you lost me.
Yeah, I got with you there.
I could see like smack. That damn thing ain't working.
Yeah.
But
Trying to
once you
smash
let
the
it
buttons.
go beyond, like you were gonna like destroy it.
Okay.
No.
Yeah,
No
that
sympathy.
wasn't gonna get you out any quicker.
Yeah.
Well, I understand, but now it's not about getting in and getting
Yeah.
out, Kimmy.
Like
Now-
hitting it on the side to get it to work or something, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe with that logic, but yeah.
All right, I think you guys are misunderstanding what I'm saying here. No, you're right. I understand.
I understand frustration, yes.
I get that he wasn't hitting the machine to try and make it work. It got to a point where he just wanted to destroy something, right? But even if he was just trying to destroy this machine, now granted, he should be punished to the fullest extent of the law if he is guilty of the
Yeah.
allegations. I do have sympathy for the man because you've never been at a point where everything is going so wrong that just one little thing
Yeah.
finally makes you
Take it
want
out
to.
on a machine.
I understand you
or
can't
a
punch the
wall.
system, but I can punch this machine.
Yes.
Okay.
I just find it weird that you, of all people,
Yeah.
right, with all the things that go wrong in your life all the time, and by the way, justifiably so, can't look at what this guy is accused of doing and go, I get it.
Okay. But this,
You have no sympathy for this man, Kimmy?
I understand the idea behind it, but I've never been somebody that like smashes things when I'm angry. I know that there are people that do.
Okay.
I just have never gotten to
we
that
work with those
point.
people.
You know what I mean? Because like I feel like I'm gonna hurt myself in the process, and now I'm gonna get more angry because I got a broken hand or something. You know, I've just I can't rationalize getting to that point where I'm taking out different weapons to destroy this thing.
Okay. And the other thing is, there's not even a person there, like to yell at.
Sure.
But that's why you're taking it out of the machine.
Right, which would be I guess if it was yelling at a person would make more sense. But now you're screaming at the machine.
No, but
you know what I mean?
I see this as better. Like, thank God the
Yeah.
machine.
It is better, but I could understand more being. At least there's a face to this thing. You know what I mean? This is just there's nobody around.
Yeah, but here's the thing, man. Like, I also understand, like, if you're at the end of your rope, you don't know what that other person is going through. Like, if you're going to scream at someone that works at a car wash, they're just doing their job. I don't want to scream at that guy, but because there's no one around and I've finally reached out, I'm breaking his machine.
Okay.
I'm breaking his
You're gonna
goddamn
rip this
machine.
thing out of
But
the
does-
wall.
Coming with me.
Does it stop at the machine though? Because eventually somebody's
Nothing
gonna
stops the
come
machine.
out and be like, "Hey, what are you doing?" And I don't think you're all of a sudden gonna like keep your cool.
Okay.
at
You
that
can't stop
point.
AI, man. It's coming.
It's not what she's saying. Kimmy, valid point.
Yeah.
Look,
But that would be my fear. Is like, okay, I'm not saying anything to this guy. You want to say something to this guy?
I am not saying what he did was right. I am not saying he shouldn't be punished. But if this is one of those moments where this car wash not working was the straw that broke the camel's back and he decided to try and smash this machine up, I sympathize. I empathize. I understand how a person can get to that point. Am I wrong here? 252 WCMF, 252-9263. I work with the two calmest, coolest, meditative human beings on the planet.
Well, when I worked in the grocery business, I worked in a produce department for a while, and I worked with a kid that when he got frustrated, he would yell at the thing that was bothering him.
Okay.
Like it would be a head of lettuce, and like he's trying to do something with this lettuce or cut it or trim it or wrap it or whatever, and he would yell at it, and it was so disturbing to
Bless you.
watch. Bless you. And he was doing it in front of people. Like
Yeah,
that's a psycho, man. Like
Is
he's
it?
But I guess
talking
if-
to a head of lettuce in front of
Yeah.
other people because the lettuce isn't obeying his command is weird.
It's weird, but if that's how you taught yourself how to cope,
Thank you.
Okay, but
it's
I
a
don't wanna,
better scenario than taking it out on some.
But if you've ever
person.
seen it, man, it's disturbing.
But here's the thing. Again, 252 WCMF, we're talking about this 39-year-old man just south of us. He was arrested last week after police say he went into a car wash just after 8:30 in the morning. Apparently tried to use the car wash. It looks like it didn't work. He started by smashing where the money was coming in with his hand, punching it. He then, according to police, took the car wash wand and hit the machine over and over again. Police say that he used a lighter to try and burn the faceplate, causing damage. He took off. He was arrested the next day. He's being charged with felony criminal mischief. And again, it doesn't look like he tried to get money out of the machine. And if that's not the case, and this was just a man at the end of his rope, I get it. Look, I think Kimmy brought up a good point.
What's that?
Everyone finds a way to self-soothe
Yes.
through big-time stress. For
Yeah.
you, it's drinking.
Yes.
Kimmy, what's yours?
The weed.
Yeah,
But you only get...
yeah, but I can't do that in the
Bro,
moment
that's what she
though.
tells you. Every time these dopers get put in a corner, I just do it once in a while. That's not even my stash, man. I don't
Why
even
do
know
you
how that
sound-
got here.
You sound like every hippie from Reefer Madness. I don't know, man. I'm just a pothead.
Or everybody that gets busted on cops. Not even my apartment.
Like, what is your
Yeah,
self-soothing
I'm trying to think of what I
mechanism?
do in the moment. I
Oh, I-
probably just get really quiet. I just hold it
Oh, yeah.
inside.
The dolphin?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
The full flipper.
No, like I have a bad habit of yelling at myself. And I
Oh.
don't know if you guys have ever really witnessed it, but like if something gets screwed up, I will just talk to myself angrily. Like, you effing idiot, what is wrong with you? How
Oh,
are you so
but you
stupid?
do it out loud.
Yeah, I will say it
Oh,
out loud.
okay.
And I would understand, like, if you didn't know me and you watched me in this moment
Talking
of,
to yourself.
yes, breaking, like reaching my final straw, and now I'm like ranting at myself, I look like a completely insane
Yeah.
person. But to Kimmy's point, that's better than me finding the closest person, picking a fight, and trying to punch him in the
Well,
face.
that's true. That's true.
I mean, you guys have never broken anything in anger in your life?
2 marriages, an engagement, a couple of careers. That's it.
Look, I agree.
Oh,
with
and a retaining wall.
I agree with you that seeing someone break something in frustration is uncomfortable.
Yeah, I've never smashed anything because I was pissed.
I think you two are very unique in that.
But
way.
I've had things thrown at me.
Not the same.
Well, you've never had that happen, so don't speak.
No, I'm saying it's not your frustration that they're throwing something at you.
But I know what that looks like. I guess I know it from a different angle.
Okay. No, I think that you two are rare. I would say maybe you're the only two people in America that have ever not
We're just total chill.
I probably have.
We are. We're chill.
You're chill.
Are we
You're
not
chill.
Am I not king chill? Say it.
Hey!
Say it.
Hey! Say what I say to say! Go
There
you
have
say
been
my
times when like I've wanted to throw something, but then I end up just setting it down gently.
Okay.
You know?
I mean, it takes her a ton to get mad. We've seen it.
Yeah.
But it's like a lot.
Yeah. It's like a long build up.
It is hilarious, though. You have no problem yelling at people.
No, but it takes me a while to get to that point.
Yeah.
And it's got to be like the same
leave.
person I'm mad at. You know what I mean? It can't be like other people made me mad and then I take it out on somebody else. It's usually like a buildup of one person's actions.
Okay. I mean, look, I think that the smash rooms that have become super popular are proof.
Oh, those smash rooms?
Yeah.
Yeah. Those smash rooms have become. Oh, you mean those smash rooms?
Well, you go in there and you
Yeah, I
pay
could
money
use
to
one
break
of-
things.
I could use one of them right now. God. You know those smash rooms? Oh, you talking about them smash rooms? But like the fact that those are printing money right now tells you that one, all of us are at the end of our rope, and two, there is something soothing about just destroying something.
All right.
When you are here.
All right.
I'm here. Like, for example, Chase writes us. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get at us on Instagram. He says, in my line of work, we have a built-in smash factory. At the end of the day, doing windows and doors, you get to smash all the glass and the dump and dumpster. It is very relieving of
Oh.
stress.
Okay.
Well, maybe try it sometime.
If you got stuff to smash.
I mean, like, obviously, yeah, like not anyone else's thing
Yeah.
or something that you need.
And be careful. Wear some safety equipment.
Go to a smash room. Just go to a smash. They'll take care of it.
Wait, what, smash rooms?
Sabres did some smashing this weekend, i.e., the faces of the Bruins. It's a good time to be a Sabres fan right now.
I guess so. You
And-
still got your jersey on.
Bro, I'm rocking these until the every day until the playoff run is over. A brand new Sabres jersey. Today's jersey, Nathan Beaulieu.
Beaulieu?
I think me and his mom are the only two people who own this
Oh.
jersey. But that being said, the Sabres were at it this weekend. The Bills were at it this weekend.
Okay.
And they're two very different teams at two very different points in their franchise. But the futures is what I want to talk about here. And we'll get into it all next here in the break room on CMF. What a time to be a sports fan in Western New York.
Oh, yeah, buddy.
Your Buffalo Sabres look like a wagon right now. Your Buffalo Bills have arguably the best player on the planet and started
Really?
building towards their future over the weekend even more so. But when it comes to the future of these two teams, they're both in very different spots, although they're fun right now. And if you had to choose one future to buy into at this moment, you're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF just after 7 o'clock this morning. Tommy Muley can admit that he has made a mistake.
Yes, I am.
And here's the thing. I can't even kill you for this because I feel your pain. I don't think that you were in the wrong here. I don't think you were malicious in what you did.
No, but I had like an out-of-body experience. Like I heard it. I heard me say it.
And everything you're saying is true. But there's a problem here because this used to be totally socially acceptable. And when it comes to talking to these tiny people, there's really only one compliment you can give them.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're not saying this, what are you saying?
Thank you.
And we'll get to it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Let's start with your Buffalo Sabres.
What happened?
Yesterday, the Sabres in Boston for a massive Game 4, and they dealt the Bruins an ass-kicking. For the first time in this series, your Buffalo Sabres scored the first goal.
Keep challenging them, taking that time and space, make them.
Here's a steal, pass back, Krebs scores!
Yes.
That is grand theft at its best, and the Sabres score the first goal of game number 4.
Oh, not only did they score the first goal, they scored the first 4 goals.
Blowout.
In the first period.
Wait, they were up 4-0.
4-0, Kimmy, in the first period.
Yeah.
As you said it.
Yeah. Bleh.
Bleh. And they did it against statistically one of the best playoff goalies of all time in Jeremy Swayman. They chased him out of the net in the third period. They were 30 seconds away from a playoff shutout, giving up a shorthanded goal, in the last minute. They end with a 6-1 win. Your Sabres have a 3-1 lead coming back to Buffalo. Is it Tuesday night? It's Tuesday night, right? Yes. Tuesday night matchup against the Bruins, 7:30 live here on CMF. And I want to say this right now, before I get accused of coping in a bad situation if something changes.
Yeah.
The Sabres just need to win 1 out of the next 3.
Oh.
And they get 2 of those games at home if they need them.
Oh, my God.
The Bruins are going to come out firing on Tuesday night. Their backs are against the wall. It's win or do or die, win or go home.
Right.
I think the Sabres end this series in one of the next 2 games. If they don't do it Tuesday.
You don't think it's going to go 7
I don't think it goes 7 games. But no matter what happens, Kimmy, you can agree this season's been a massive success for the Sabres.
Oh, yeah, especially with the way they started the season. I mean, the beginning of the season just looked like it was all carrying over from last season. We're just like, oh, well.
I mean, I had a feeling.
There's always next year.
A little feeling. I thought maybe.
Did you have a feeling?
Yeah, I had a little feeling.
Yeah, I remember you talking about.
I think my boys are going to turn around.
They didn't have a lot of star power. You didn't know the names before. Now you do.
Yes, and here's the thing: no matter what happens over the next 1, 2, 3 games, however many left in this series,
Yeah.
the Sabres have a ton of young talent. You have 3 potential NHL goalies in your system. The future for the Sabres right now, whether it's for the rest of this season or the next season or 2, is very bright.
This is great.
Right? Get that next win, and let's talk about who we have to see in the next series. And there's a reason I bring up the future. The Bills, on Friday night, took their next step towards the future. They finally made a pick in this year's NFL draft. And that pick on Friday night was made by former Buffalo Bills linebacker and Western New York native Shane Conlon.
With the 35th pick in the 2016 draft, the Buffalo Bills select linebacker T.J. Parker from Clemson.
So
Thank God his name was T.J. Parker. That's all I'm going to say.
They didn't audition that spot? What was wrong with him?
I don't know.
He
I
had a
don't
hard
know.
time reading the card, apparently.
Apparently but didn't they run through this with him?
Well, maybe.
Well,
I don't know.
Sounds like he doesn't like to be in front of people.
It could be nerves. Could be nerves.
Well,
could be he didn't bring
He
his
played in
glasses
the NFL,
that day.
man.
Yeah, well,
But you would think you know the year at least.
Yeah.
Well, no, I mean, if you give that to me one more time. Again, this is Shane Conlon, former Bills linebacker, Western New York native, and he played at Penn State, which is a whole bunch of connections here because they were in Pittsburgh, introducing the Bills' first pick of the draft.
With the 35th pick in the 2016 draft,
Missed it by
the
a
Buffalo
decade.
Bills select linebacker T.J. Parker from Clemson.
Is he okay?
I don't
know.
I
don't
really
know.
heard from Shane Conlon in a while.
Maybe somebody should,
Yeah, no, I get you.
Yeah.
How about I do feel bad for T.J. Parker. You wait your whole life, you bust your ass, you finally get
Yeah.
this moment,
Yeah.
and you're the 35th pick in the 2016 NFL draft.
Okay.
I do wonder how many of those guys, though, actually hear their name announced
You have that clip for the rest of your life.
True.
Right? You're going to go back and look at it.
Yeah.
All right, so T.J. Parker is the Bills' first pick, 35th overall, linebacker, defensive end from Clemson. Unique to this roster, Tommy. Something we're going to need for this new defense.
Okay.
The good news.
What's the good news?
He was being projected as a top 10 NFL draft pick before this season started. He had a monster 2024 season at Clemson. The bad news.
Yeah, what happened in 2025?
That's just it. He had a disappointing 2025, but all of Clemson did. So the question is, was his step back his fault, or was it the talent around him that led to him suffering?
Okay.
Struggling.
Yeah.
He's strong, and he's scary looking.
All right.
Until he takes his helmet off. Kimmy, have you gotten a look at this guy?
Yeah.
What's wrong with him?
He's got a baby face.
Oh, baby
Oh,
face.
yes,
All right,
yes, he does.
If you
Yeah.
look at his highlights.
Well, there are some frightening babies out there.
Big-ass, scary-ass baby. Look, if
He
you
looks
look at
very young.
If you look at his game highlights, when he's got his helmet on and his visor, and
Yeah,
he's got
yeah.
like the folded up jersey with his belly button sticking out, like the dude looks like a tank. He's 6'4", he's 260, he is strong as an ox. Like that's his MO. He will
All right.
move. There's a video of him lifting a 330-pound offensive lineman off the ground with one arm at the Senior
my
Bowl
God.
in bull rushing the quarterback. He is horrifying. And then he takes his helmet off and he want to pinch his little cheek.
Yeah, but is that just us getting older?
No, there's lots of guys that got drafted that look
Well,
like
baby
All
face
right.
is baby face. You
Yeah,
can't
thank you.
do anything about it.
yeah. So like I don't know how
Okay.
to feel. Maybe he grows
All
into
right.
his face.
All right.
Because, Josh had a baby face when he showed up, and now he kind of looks like a
Well,
man.
because of the beard, the hair, and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe, I don't know. But see, here's the thing. This guy, T.J.
Parker.
Thank you, also has a beard, but he looks like a baby with a
Wait,
beard.
baby face with a beard.
He's got baby face facial hair.
Wow.
Baby facial hair.
Baby
All
beard.
right.
Yeah. So, Kimmy, I'm going to ask you a question.
Yeah.
And the
Go
phone
ahead.
number is you're not Kimmy, 252-WCMF, 252-9263. The Sabres, after going from worst to first, are a win away with 3 games left in the series of moving on to the second round. They are playing out of their mind. They are dealing blows to arguably the best playoff goaltender of all time. Your Buffalo Bills, however, have what might be the best player in the NFL. They have been a juggernaut of a team, although they haven't gotten to the Super Bowl for the last 8 years. Even right now as we speak, they have the 3rd best odds to win the Super Bowl. Kimmy, if you could choose one future to put $1 million on, who's going to win a championship first?
Ooh.
Right now, would you take the Buffalo Sabres or would you take the Buffalo Bills?
I just can't bet against Josh Allen. I just think he's just proven himself so much for us here in Western New York that like I'm gonna hold out hope that he gets it first. And the Sabres,
I'm not asking hope. I'm asking you to use your sports brain.
Oh, well, yeah, I but that's what I mean. It just feels like he's been due
Okay.
to get there. Whereas the Sabres, like, they look great. Don't get me wrong. But I just, it's still a new thing we're all processing. I don't know how far they're going to take this run, especially when those first few games, they really struggled to score. And they've really struggled on the power play.
Okay, they almost scored a power play goal yesterday.
Yeah.
They missed it by a
Yeah.
second.
But I don't know. They don't look like they look like a team that can get the job done. It's just going to be a little ugly
Okay.
sometimes.
Tommy,
Right.
you have $1 million.
All right.
$1
See
million.
ya.
You have to
Oh.
bet on the first championship being for the Buffalo Sabres, the Buffalo Bills. The future you are taking is
I'm going to take the Bills only because the hockey playoffs are so long.
Yeah, I know.
You got to play
a
so
long
many
journey.
series. Like, there's so many things that could go wrong. You can get hurt. You can
Yeah.
run out of gas. I mean, these kids have been playing this game. How many? If you win the Stanley Cup, like you're playing well over 100 hockey games.
you could potentially play 28 more games.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
you'll be
on
over
an
100.
80s. What's
80,
the,
80 game season.
Yeah, I mean that looks.
Yeah.
I always, if you're a gambler,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to take a shorter series over a longer series where there's way more things that can go wrong.
Okay, but everything you just described, you could get hurt, you can run out of gas. That's been the Bills' problem in the playoffs.
Right, but you're
the
only
last 8
playing a
years.
game.
Okay.
One game, and you got a chance to recoup. This hockey thing, it's another season.
I think
It's too long.
I think there is an argument to be made for expectations and what that does to a team.
Well, the weight is all on the Bills.
Yeah,
And that's just
yes,
it. Like
for
the,
sure.
the moment the Bills lost that overtime game to the Texans in Houston, and that was 8 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody had them, if not a favorite, a top 3 team to win the Super Bowl. It's been every single year. And as Josh continues to get better and better and better, the weight just is heavier on those people. I mean,
Yeah.
they fired a great head coach because of it.
Yes,
The Sabres are playing with house money.
true.
There is no
Yeah.
pressure on them. They could lose the next 3 games, and I'm knocking on wood, everybody, and everyone would still say, wow, this was a wonderful run. Look how much fun we had, right?
Yeah.
those are the teams that find a way to go deep in playoffs and win championships all of a sudden. Like,
but like right now they're darlings because like you didn't expect it, right?
Yeah.
But the closer you get to the cup, I think the same pressure applies to those guys because now they're going to feel it.
I don't know, man.
I mean, look, they're all super competitive kids.
Yes.
So, I mean, they all feel it at that point.
But again, like, you don't know what you don't know. I think that's why, like, if we go back to the run that the Bills made in Josh's third season, where they beat the Colts at home his COVID year, they beat the Ravens at home, and then they go to the AFC Championship game in Kansas City and get beat. They were just playing loose and fun because they didn't know what they didn't know. They didn't know what the pressure of the playoffs was supposed to feel like. They didn't know how they were supposed to react.
Right.
We're watching that happen with the Sabres right now, and I know it can be recency bias because we just watched Buffalo blow out the Bruins yesterday.
That helps.
But it feels like they're too stupid to understand they should be scared.
But does it the thing, I feel like every hockey team has like the guy that's going to come through.
Okay.
He's the leader on the team. He's just like that veteran presence that keeps everybody in check. Who is that for the Sabres?
That's a great question. You're right.
I guess can you win without having one guy be that guy?
That's a great question. You're right. The Sabres don't have that. They are very deep and evenly.
Right.
But they're all kids, you said, right? They're all young.
Yeah, they're baby boys. But I'll say this. When you talk about winning a Super Bowl, who was that guy for the Seahawks?
I mean, Sam Darnold's been around.
But he's not. What? Go look at his numbers from the game.
No,
He's
I know,
like
but I'm just
150 yards.
saying. I mean, they did have a veteran guy out there.
Who was that guy
new
for
to the
the
league?
2 years ago? Who was that guy for the Eagles?
What do you mean? Jalen Hurts?
No, I'm not saying that they're not good quarterbacks. The point
Yeah.
I'm making is, like, Patrick Mahomes gets all of the credit for winning championships because without him, they don't go.
Yeah.
Right? Josh Allen gets all the credit for the Bills because we know without him, they don't go. If you look at the Seahawks and the Eagles, the last two Super Bowl champions, they're more teams that have the talent spread out amongst the roster. You don't need Jalen Hurts to win you the game. Sam Darnold is not going to win you a football game. So when you say the Bills have the best player, you're right. But I don't know if you look at championships the last couple of years, if that's the winning formula right now.
Sometimes you just need a balanced team, Patrick.
Well, yeah. That's why the Sabres are beating the hell out of the Bruins. I think you can make an argument that the Bruins have the two best players, maybe three best players, in this series.
That goalie.
Pasternak, Swayman, the goalie, and Charlie McAvoy. But after that, the Sabres have the next best 10, and that's why they're winning these games.
So you think that's going to get them to the Cup?
I do.
Right.
I mean, look, I don't know if they make a run to the Cup. I think they make a deep run because of how deep this team is, how everybody pulls the rope. Like, if you take care of Tage Thompson, here comes Alex Tuck. You take care of Alex Tuck, here comes
You got
Rasmus
Tony
Dahlin.
Meatballs. Then there's Tony Tucciarone.
Bro, Bo Byram is scoring multiple goals.
Then there's the Bowman.
Does the goalie situation, does that make you nervous or more confident?
Lion looks awesome.
He does. But I just the fact that they switched over to him gave him a chance. Like, I don't know. Does having two good goalies help or hurt you? Because you don't really, if one guy has a bad game, you're like, do I throw in the other guy? I don't know.
I think it's Lions net the way through.
You think?
All the way through.
Even if he, lays an egg the next few games?
For those who don't know, Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen,
Who?
the goalie that started the playoffs for the
Uka?
Sabres. I mean, he was playing well all season. Alex Lyon got hurt at the end of the year, which is why they went with Luukkonen. They're going to go with the guy they were rolling with.
Okay.
Lyon, I think, would have started had he was healthy, had he been healthy. And he's allowed 2 goals in 2 games.
Yeah.
So, buckle up, baby.
Let's do it.
God, I love playoff hockey. I love playoff hockey.
Well, yeah, it's the first time you've been able to enjoy it.
I know. It is weird. I'm usually so tuned out with the NHL at this point in the season.
Like the Blue Jays,
nice.
The Blue Jays were on yesterday. The same time the Sabres were on, and then I had UFL football on my other TV, and I was just running around my basement with my.
You
pants
had
down.
what?
The United Football League.
Man, are you watching that crap?
Well, I got 3 TVs.
Yeah, turn one of them off.
No.
You can watch that low-end football?
Yeah, it's fun.
Is that arena or is it outside?
It's outside. Oh, they got fans.
I didn't know what they were even doing.
Yeah.
So it's nothing but schlubs, right?
Oh, guys that are working their way back in.
They're trying.
Or missing a finger.
What?
All right, look. You realize you made a mistake.
Yes, I
But
did.
you didn't realize you made a mistake until
No,
it
but
came out of
I'm
your
just
mouth.
having a casual conversation with somebody I haven't talked to in years. So we were just catching up.
And I feel for you. I do.
But I read. You got to say something. It's give and take, right? You can't just say nothing. You got to say something.
Understood. Absolutely. Absolutely. That being said, this used to be socially acceptable. And if you're not saying this, there isn't really anything else to say when you feel like you need to say something.
Yeah.
And we'll get into what Tommy said about a couple of young boys. We'll do it next here in the break room on CMF. Look, you did wrong here.
Yeah, I know.
I don't blame you, though.
I mean, she was cool.
Well, yeah. I mean, what are you going to say? It doesn't mean she wasn't uncomfortable with the whole thing, right? All right? But here's the problem.
Right.
This used to be completely socially acceptable. And that's not an excuse. It's not an excuse. Things change all the time.
Yeah.
And it's rightfully changing based on the environment we're living in right now. That being said, when you feel the need to compliment these people, there isn't really anything else you can say.
No.
Other than what seems to be now this inappropriate thing out loud. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF, just after 7:25, 7:30. I believe it was last Thursday.
Yes.
We were talking about the man who had his construction zone photo tickets overturned.
Yeah.
Right? And you were popped with these tickets. And we had a discussion. The guy actually called the show and had a great showing for himself about if you don't want this camera to take your picture, what is the solution to get people to slow down in construction zones? And the big argument was just put a cop there.
Yeah.
They won't even have to write tickets because when people see a cop, they slow down.
Right. You respect the law.
Yes. Wouldn't you know, as we were having this conversation, they were doing exactly what we were describing just around the corner from our studio.
Say nice.
Yeah. So in that way, everything's totally fine, right?
Yep.
Right?
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
We'll get to it just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. You and your big-ass creepy mouth. So you were talking to somebody on scene.
Yeah, catching up with an old coworker on the phone, and we're talking about this and that, some things that are going on, as you normally do. And then we just came, you kind of hit that wall, so I asked her about her kids. She's got 3 boys.
Okay.
And they're about the same. They're in their late 20s. And I see them. She posts stuff on Instagram. So we're talking, and I said, I see the boys are doing well, blah, 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 blah. And she said, oh, yeah. She goes on. I said, well, yeah. I go, you got to really be proud of them. I said, they're really good-looking boys.
Yeah, are they?
They are. They're handsome kids.
Couple of 3 handsome boys.
She ran the hat trick of hunks, right? So I didn't put it like that, but I said you got 3 handsome. I think I actually used the word handsome boys.
Pardon me, boys. Yes, sir.
So these weren't little ones. These are like grown.
No,
kids.
these are kids. They're in their 20s.
But you knew them as little ones.
Yeah.
I knew them when they were tykes.
Were they handsome then? Or?
Well, no, they were tykes.
Well, I mean, you can't be handsome in a tyke.
I can't miss it.
Pardon me, boy.
Runny nose, not my type. So, and I just kind of, when I said it came across as creepy, kind of like pervy.
Yep.
And with the way things are going these days, I figured, boy, that just didn't sit right.
Sure. Now, she wasn't offended.
I have no idea.
Okay.
I don't.
She didn't act offended.
She's a salesperson, so she's not going to show her hand. She's good. She's good at what she does. So she could work. She could sell around it.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Gotcha. So you regret saying you have a couple of handsome boys.
I said you guys have handsome boys. You'd be really proud of yourself. You got some handsome boys.
All right. Look.
Damn.
I think a lot of people listening sympathize with you here, myself included.
All right.
Because what we are dealing with, as you put, with the climate that we are in when it comes to children, has only recently started to feel uncomfortable.
Yeah.
It was not all that long ago. And it's a different situation because you were dealing with grown-ass men here. But, this is common to do with any age child.
Yeah.
Right? It wasn't all that long ago. You could tell a parent to their face, your daughter is beautiful.
Yes.
You have some handsome boys. Say it in front of their face. And that's something parents wanted to hear.
All right.
It does feel, to your point, that has shifted somewhat, that it can make some parents feel very uncomfortable.
There's an ickiness to it.
Yeah, but I do think you should give yourself a break here. I mean,
the icky?
Well, look, the fact that you realized it in the moment says
You
something.
heard it.
Yeah, but if I would have realized it a moment sooner, it would have never fallen out of my creep-ass mouth.
We all make mistakes. Your intentions were not to be like, hey, let me get a piece of them hunks over there. You didn't ask for any of her son's phone numbers, so you got that going for you. No. But there's a problem here.
What's that?
All right, so we're all in agreement. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. That saying a child is beautiful or handsome is probably inappropriate now. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, I think. Would you agree that there's the last generation that could get away with it, and they're all you know what I mean? Over a certain age, you kind of get. It still sounds the way it does, but you kind of give them a pass because. That's what
just
they
knew.
The way they,
that's
what they knew.
All right, well, I'm 66, so am I the last line of defense?
I think you are, but now that you've realized it, you can't do it again.
Yeah.
Can't?
No, I'm with you there, Kimmy. I
Yeah.
wouldn't if I were you.
Well, I didn't want to do it that time.
Well, you did it.
Well, I said something I would normally say.
Yeah, about handsome boys.
I'll tell you, better put a fence around that house, son. The boys are going to be coming around.
All right, so if we can all agree
Yeah.
that you should no longer tell a child they are beautiful or a boy that they are handsome, there is a bigger problem here. Let's say you're introduced to a kid under the age of 18.
Yeah.
Or you see kids you knew as babies and now they're a few years older. You do feel compelled to compliment them.
Well,
right?
especially because they've aged and changed as they grow up.
You got it. But if you cannot say you are a beautiful young lady or you're a handsome young man, what can you say to compliment that kid? Because you want them, Kimmy, included in the conversation.
Oh, I think like the number one thing is you say, "Oh my gosh, they look just like their mom," or "They look just like their dad."
What if that's not good?
Well, I hope they don't take it the wrong way.
No, but let's say, look at oh, jeez.
Well, don't say it like that. I mean, Kimmy, is that appropriate to say? Because either
No, I don't think it would be weird because it's a compliment to both the parent. I would think the parent would also take it as a compliment. No.
All right, so you just say.
I think there are some people that know they're not.
What was it?
good-looking.
Was it Brett Musburger was doing the Alabama game when he pointed out the mother-daughter of the,
Yeah.
Sounds right.
and he got so creepy
Yeah.
when he goes, "Hey,
Yeah.
if you think the daughter's good looking, check out the mama."
Well, don't say it
because
like
that's kind of
that.
what you're saying, right?
I mean,
Like,
he's not wrong.
No,
He's not
damn,
wrong.
piece
In
of
what
ass
way
don't
if you
fall
say, "Oh my
far
gosh,
from the ash tree."
Well, look, if we're using logic, Kimmy, he's
that's
right.
what you're saying. Like,
Well, then
damn, you good looking because look at the mama.
that's not at all what you're saying.
Kinda
That's
what
exactly-
saying.
you're
That's kinda what I
drawing-
How
hear.
did you just
Kinda
go
what I hear.
from wait? How did you just go from the parents ugly? It's not a compliment to damn, you look just like your hot mom.
No, but it's one of those two things. Either you're calling the kid
Why
ugly,
would it be
or
weird
you're
to
saying
say
the
you
kid's a
look
smoke
like
show.
your dad or you
Yeah.
look like your mom?
Okay, so
that's
is the
not
da-
a weird thing to say.
Is the dad handsome?
I mean, they could take it however they
Is
want.
the dad handsome in your imaginary situation?
It's just an average-looking dude.
Okay, my ass. No, I think he's right. You do open a door here to.
Because you are comparing it to something else.
Yeah.
Well, but that's your child. They should look like you.
Okay, maybe the best idea, Kimmy, is
It'd be
to.
weird to say like, yeah, man, they don't look anything like their father. What happened here?
The easiest thing to do would be to compliment the kid without talking about their looks. The problem is,
yes.
if you know nothing about them, that's
Yeah.
impossible. So I will ask this question. And the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. How can you compliment a child without referencing how they look in any way? Because it feels impossible. Right? Because if I don't know anything about the kid, if I don't know they play sports, if I don't know any of the activities they're in, like I can't say like, hey, I hear you're doing great in, baseball, or I can't say, hey, I hear you're doing great with your grades, because that may not be the case. I may make the kid feel bad. I don't want to compliment or comment on anything they're wearing, like, oh, that's a cool shirt. Want to
Yeah.
take it off? Like, you know what I mean?
Yes. I guess you get like their schoolwork, but you don't know that.
Yeah. Like if somebody, when I was a kid, complimented my schoolwork, it would have made me feel terrible about
And you know they're
myself.
lying.
That's what I'm saying.
Yes.
Yes. Tim writes us, Duffy at WCMF. Hello, strapping young lad. I mean, it might be impossible to compliment a child without referencing how they look, which is super uncomfortable.
Yeah. Because you can't, you can say their height.
Wow, you're tall.
Should be going out for the old balls game, huh? You know?
Well, wait, but what if they're not tall? What if they're little? Oh, you could ride a horse for a living.
Yeah. Have you thought about the circus?
I mean, it's weird because as a woman, it doesn't sound as creepy coming out of my mouth.
You're
Like if I say like,
100%
oh,
right.
they're
Oh, yeah.
so cute. Like that's I would
Women
say like,
can
oh,
get away with all
adorable.
this.
Like I understand why like saying the exact same sentence coming out of your mouth is different.
No, to your point, like I was out with my family on Saturday night,
Yeah.
meeting a whole bunch of women, and they all comment, your daughters are so beautiful, and I was
Yeah.
like, oh, thank you. Whereas if I was in a room full of guys that I knew and they were saying the same thing,
Yeah.
I get that they're not trying to be creepy.
But it
Yeah.
comes across totally creepy.
100%.
You know what it is too? Do you also find yourself you turn into your dad in those moments?
Yes.
Like cuz you start using the same words and phrases that your dad would have used or maybe that you noticed your dad used when you were growing up about other kids. So it's just like you're just repeating.
No, you're right. And look, it was about 2
Oh,
years ago.
nice, very nice young lady she is. Like it's just. Why did you say it like
Well, my
that?
father would say something, she developed young.
Yeah.
And the kid's there.
Yeah.
Developed young like it was a photograph.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Tommy catching up with a little coworker over the phone. Conversation hits a lull. She's got 3 sons, and you had mentioned
How handsome the boys were.
3 handsome
Some
boys.
boys.
And you said the second it came out of your mouth.
I felt terrible, man. I felt so creepy and stupid.
And look, I don't think you're a bad person. I don't blame you, but you're right. Like, this is something we should stop doing. I mean, thank God that I have daughters where I've been around teenage girls now for long enough that I was able to pick this up early.
Yeah.
So I'm not this guy doing it into my 30s, 40s, go, whoa. And by the way, maybe it's not just kids we should be talking about here. Should we be wiping out physical compliments for adults as well?
Okay.
Well, if you were to see a woman that lost weight, would you feel it appropriate to tell her you look fantastic?
Well, I mean, if it's really obvious, like she dropped a lot of lbs, it'd be hard not to say something.
But see, here's the thing.
So let's say she even if you say what's
specific.
new,
Yeah.
you say, I've been working out, I'm trying to make some changes.
Okay.
Let's say she points out.
Then
she's
you have to. Yeah.
Then
You say you look great.
Okay, but again, it's different for you because any guy will take any compliment from a woman.
Well, but I'm saying like if she's bringing up the fact that she's been working out, like I think she's looking for you to comment.
So then I would say, "Oh my God,
Say-
you look
or
great."
confirm. Yeah.
Damn.
Like the worst thing really? Didn't notice.
Well,
Didn't
no.
notice you've been working out.
No, because there's a woman I've known for a very, very long time, and I saw her like 2 weeks ago, and she looks great. She looks great, and I saw her, and I give her a hug, and I go, "You look fantastic." And the second it fell out of my mouth, I was like, why did you say that?
Because you're saying you look attractive.
Well, yeah, I mean,
and that coming out of that coming out of some crusty man mouth comes across sexual. It just does, and even if you don't mean it. Because you're a man looking at a woman and saying she looks good, based on men's history, it comes across as sexual.
But I don't mean it that way.
I know you don't, but you carry an ocean of history behind you when you say
An ocean of history.
And some of those boats hold your father and my father.
Well, Kimmy brings up the whole, speaking like our fathers did. Look, I think there is good news here because you brought up things your father would say. When it comes to complimenting kids, we are still way better than the men that came before us.
Oh, yeah.
Because every comment every man made, to your point a second ago, generation ago or two, was always sexual, right? Like, there's one, and we've talked about this on the air before, and I heard it from every older guy when I introduced them to a girl I was dating in high school.
Yeah.
And I quote, "They didn't make them like that when I was your age."
Yeah.
That was a standard sentence.
Well, that was their damn.
But, that's essentially saying, "I'd like to have sex with that teenager."
Yes.
That's all that is. But I heard that from every single neighbor, my dad's buddies, that met every girl I dated.
Yeah.
They didn't make them like that when I was your
If
age.
I was 20 years younger, that was another one.
Ugh.
Yes.
Could you imagine
No.
me walking into a hockey rink, my daughter, here's my new teammate. Wow, they didn't make him like that when I was your age. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Brad. Oop. Hey, Brad. How's it going, buddy?
Good morning, Duffy. How are you?
Good, man. What's up?
So usually I call the crush Tommy, but I have a question for you.
Sure.
Why are you talking to kids you don't know or don't know anything about?
Well, no. I mean, if I'm in a conversation
You run
with
into somebody
It's a
you
social
haven't seen in
setting.
a while, and you've never met their kids.
yeah, it's an adult is with them and they're standing there. You don't feel the need to include those kids in the conversation?
Not if I don't know anything about them or don't know them. No, I don't talk to kids
All right,
I don't
so
know or
let's
don't
say-
know anything about.
All right, so let's say they go, "This is my daughter." What do you do? Just stare at her or turn your back?
Hi, nice to meet you, and that's all I say.
All right. And then he stares longingly into the distance.
No, I'll continue a conversation with a parent. I'm just not going to include the kid if I don't know anything about them or don't know.
Do not speak until spoken to.
So what do you
Spare the rod, spoil the child.
So what do you say if you do know him?
Damn!
No, definitely not that. If I know them, I know something about them, like they play sports or how they're friends with my kids or whatever, what they're into, hunting, fishing, whatever. No, I'm not a creeper like Tommy, dude.
Wait, but he's the one that realized when it came out of his mouth the mistake that he made.
Yeah,
I think
he
this
did.
man does
He
deserve
heard it.
credit.
Yeah.
Well, finally he realized something that came out of his mouth was creepy. What? A blind squirrel finds a nut every once in a while.
Look, I will say this. I would find it less uncomfortable for a man to do what Tommy did and realize that he made a mistake than watching a guy ignore children while he's having a conversation with their parents for 5 minutes.
What? children aren't in adult conversations. I mean, like, if they're there and they introduce me, hi, nice to meet you, how you doing? Like, okay, if their parents bring up, oh, they play softball, they play baseball, whatever, okay, maybe I'll talk about that. But other than that, I'm not going to talk to a child I don't know.
I wasted my time on no kids. Brad, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. I do not understand a social situation where the kids are present that you do not have to include those kids in the conversation.
And I think that they get brought into the conversation. Like, if you see somebody you haven't seen in a while, you're catching up, you've never maybe met their kids, and they're like, hey, I got two. This is what people show pictures on their phones all the time. That does warrant a comment.
Pete, no, you're right, Kimmy. I agree with you. Pete writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. He says, so I have a 16-year-old daughter. My wife has said to her, that boy is so hot, I love his hair. Again, I think women can
get away with any of it because it doesn't come across as sexual.
But that is sexual. She called him hot.
Right, but they don't. But for some reason, it doesn't land. It lands softer than when a guy says it.
All right, this might be our key here
to
unlocking the lack of creepy.
All right.
Stacy writes us, Duffy on WCMF. If it is a kid you haven't seen in a long time, all you have to do is talk about how big they've gotten since the last time you've seen them.
Man, you really filled out, young man. You really put some muscle on.
All right, here's the problem.
Yeah, is he hitting the weight room?
If that's just like a tall kid, fine. If they've got, if they're carrying some weight, which kids will do.
Yeah.
I don't know if referencing.
That's a big boy.
Thank you. I don't know, but bro, that was the
wow.
other
She
thing.
really filled out.
No.
Well, like I remember, I remember being a teenager. I was a 300-pound, 6'3" teenager.
Yeah.
And I remember again, all of my dad's friends would be like, "Wow, look at you're a big guy. You're huge. Oh, you play football. You're huge." And I remember like, thank you.
They treat you like you're a gorilla.
No, you know what they treat you like? They treat you like a cattle at auction.
All right.
One guy put a tag in my ear.
You know what else I found guys resort to? I guess you'd have to like know the couple a little bit better in order to pull this off. But like, if they were gonna comment on the kids, they do it through taking a shot at their dad.
Oh, I do that all the time.
Yeah,
yes.
like, oh, thank God they don't look like you, huh?
100%.
Something like that. Something along those lines.
Okay.
Like, when in doubt, make fun of dad. I don't know.
Take a shot at dad. All right.
Yeah,
But you don't have dad's athletic skills.
No, I did that on Friday night.
Yeah.
Takes after her mother.
Yeah.
How you like that? You're stupid and ugly. Dad, who I know and am good friends with. You ugly, stupid, unathletic man. All right, so we solved nothing, by the way.
Nope.
Just don't engage in children. According to Brad. I mean, look at a kid. I don't mess with no child.
I did not. I just don't get
I don't even talk. Yeah, ignore him.
two human beings right there.
This is an adult conversation, not for you.
Well, look, I'm glad we finally get to put to bed this debate we were having last week.
Oh.
Because it was last Thursday we were having a discussion about the automatic speeding tickets that we were getting via camera through construction zones, right? And the reason this came up again, I'm sorry, is one man who got those tickets all the way back over a year ago had his tickets overturned by a judge in Monroe County. And we'll catch up on that whole story. But you and a lot of folks like you called the show, wrote the show, argued that you don't need these cameras anymore.
No.
All you have to do is put a police officer in the construction zone and no one will speed. They won't even have to pull anyone over because when you see a cop, you slow down automatically.
You'll lock it up.
Would you not believe this?
What happened?
As we were having this conversation, that very experiment was happening just down the street from us.
This is fantastic.
And because your argument was so valid, nothing went wrong.
See?
Nothing went wrong.
What'd I tell you?
What could have gone wrong?
Nothing.
Next, here in the break room on CMF. you and your friends had this all figured out, right? You didn't need these cameras, which you said were unconstitutional,
Right?
You kept saying entrapment. You were yelling entrapment, even though we looked up the definition of entrapment, and this was not entrapment. And your idea, if it were implemented, would solve all of the problems that these cameras you say don't actually fix.
Right.
Well, the good news.
What's the good news?
As we were having this conversation, your theory was actually put into practice.
Thank you.
And now we get to see how right you and all your friends were.
Problem solved.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. Just after 7:45, 7:50, a very scary moment Saturday evening at a Hilton in Washington, D.C.
Oh, what happened?
I don't know if you've been watching any TV or seen any social media. I mean, look, any gunfire near the President of the United States is normally like a country-stopping event. But in this case, for one man, it wasn't even a dinner-stopping event. If you haven't seen this video, we'll catch you up on all of it just after 7:45, 7:50 here in the break room on CMF. So I believe, Kimmy, it was last Thursday. There was a story that showed up talking about a man from our area who was able to have the tickets that he got from the speeding camera in the construction zone just after the Freddie Sue Bridge over a year and a half ago overturned after appealing to a Monroe County judge.
Yeah.
And the judge said that the appeals were all handled the wrong way, and this man did not have to pay a damn thing. And you were on this man's side.
Yeah, because you had to skate.
Yeah. You also got popped 3 times by these cameras.
Yes, I did.
Now, I had made the argument that these cameras had to exist because there have been deaths and injuries in construction zones, Kimmy. The only way we can ensure that people are being held responsible is if you are getting every single person. But you disagreed with me.
I said, there's another way. The old way.
What way would that be?
The way we used to do it, with a squad car and a patrolman.
There you go.
With a sidearm and a trigger finger.
What? No. What? No. You shoot at people speeding through the work zone. You would be dead 3 times.
That's impossible.
You argued that a police officer just sitting there would slow people down, right?
I see a cop, I lock it up.
And you weren't the only person that argued that. Another gentleman called up, and then the guy who was actually the subject of the news story, who had those tickets overturned, called up and said the same thing in a very interesting conversation that we had on the air. So, unfortunately, we didn't have a way to put your theory into practice.
True.
Turns out we did.
Nice.
Because unbeknownst to us, as we were having this conversation, right down the street, they were running Operation Hard Hat on 490.
Oh.
Troopers put themselves in construction zones. And they were there to...
You can see the guy.
Oh, yeah, and they were there to ensure that no one was going to speed.
Old deputy dog.
And because, like you said and the other gentleman said, everyone could see the cops, they didn't have to write any tickets.
I bet you everybody saw that slow.
They got it. They slowed down, and they didn't write a single ticket the whole time. Just kidding. In 6 hours, they wrote 66 tickets.
Legit tickets, though. Straight up.
No, I need you to listen to what I'm telling you right now. In 6 hours...
Yeah.
On 590, in a construction zone, they wrote 66 tickets. That's an average of 11 tickets an hour, which I would guess is the maximum amount of tickets you could write if you were constantly pulling people over.
But at least the cop got good work out of it.
Oh, you think he signed up to be a cop to write tickets?
Well, that's part of the gig, right?
It is part of the gig.
Traffic enforcement.
Mm-hmm. It's just weird to me, Kimmy, because some very smart people on Thursday argued vehemently that just the presence of cops would keep people from speeding.
Slow people down.
But that doesn't seem to be the case here because, again, on 590, in 6 hours, in a construction zone, with the cops sitting there, they wrote an average of 11 tickets an hour.
What?
And those were just the ones they could get to.
Bingo. Let's keep in mind, Kimmy, there would have been way more tickets if there were more manpower because it's impossible for a cop or 2 or 3 to catch every speeder going through a work zone.
Well, we need to hire more cops.
To just run traffic.
Everything. Crime, drugs, traffic.
No, but these guys could be working on crime and drugs if you didn't insist they sat and wrote tickets.
Well, it's not always crime and drugs. Sometimes they take a lull and they write tickets.
But you tell me that there's too much drugs, too much crime. I hear guys like you say all the time, "Go to the city of filthy. It's a rabble." And by the way, we know that it's impossible for a cop or 2 or 3 to catch every speeder going through a work zone. Perfect example of that was the construction speed cameras on 490, which nabbed an average of 1,000 speeders a day, despite the fact that there was a big sign warning you the camera was there. And the funniest part of this,
what's
before you speak, if there was a funny part, this story broke literally hours after you were passionately arguing that the cops are the best way to solve this. So, thoughts?
I still put my faith in a patrolman.
No, the cops did all that they could do.
Yeah, case closed.
No, it's not.
I mean, there's always going to be some cold case files. That's why they make those TV shows.
What the hell are you talking
The
about?
speeder that got away. We never found him.
Okay. Phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Because there was a lot of passion last Thursday when you guys had this idea that all of a sudden has been implemented that blew up in your face. According to you, the cameras shouldn't be used. And we just saw that the cops are not effective as the cameras are, or as you said they would be. So what's the solution?
Well, no, I like this solution because the odds are I don't get popped.
So you'll still speed. Just
No.
less
No, you have
likely to get popped.
No, what he's saying is he has no problem risking the life and safety of the construction workers so he can continue to drive the way he wants to.
I'm
Roll your
not
eyes all you
close,
want.
I'm not
Roll
close
your
to
eyes all you
I'm
want.
all the way over in that lane.
What are you talking about?
In this lane over here.
Bro, you don't know where retaining walls are. You're going to tell me you know where construction workers are?
I
when
know
you're
where
doing
the
55?
I hear the retaining wall when I hit it.
All right, look. So the cameras you do not want.
I
The
do not
cop,
want.
you cannot argue that the cops are not as effective
Well,
as the cameras.
We only have one example.
Bro,
We need more example. We need more time
Okay.
to study these situations and these traffic.
look, if I give you
Yeah.
that the cameras are it's not right, it's immoral and ethical entrapment, which is not, but I'll give you that. You have to give me that the cops are not as effective doing it themselves. So if neither of these work, what's your idea? Because there needs to be an idea. You can't just throw your hands in the air.
Well, I guess you could go with the drone.
How would you
What?
do that?
I don't know.
Well, how is that different than a camera?
They seem to
Yeah.
be very popular.
How is that
Yeah.
different than a camera?
To his
I don't
point.
know. Maybe the drone pulls you over.
All right, so you want apps?
Buzz down on you. I don't know.
No, that's my point. You don't know
I just
that
don't
was my
wanna
point.
I just don't want to pay
for risking people's lives. at work.
for traffic violations.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
And I would have slowed down after the first one if I would have known about it.
But you slowed down after the third one, and you did know about it because there was a big sign that said, "We are doing camera enforcement."
I only got 3.
Okay.
Could have been more.
I
I go
have-
by there every day.
I have a solution to this.
What's the solution?
252-WCMF, 252-9263. Again, after the conversation we had last week about speed cameras through the construction zone and the guy that got the tickets overturned who ended up calling the show to try and defend himself but kind of puked all over himself a little bit, and Tommy and other people arguing that if you just put a cop there, people will automatically slow down. We found that wasn't the case because in 6 hours on 590, doing just that, police wrote 66 tickets for speeding through a work zone, 11 an hour. You ready what'll solve all these problems? Every construction zone is moved down to one lane, and it's 10 miles an hour.
10?
Yeah.
I'll never get home.
Big signs that start to narrow down like a half mile in advance.
Slows down little by little.
Exactly. And Kimmy,
Then
just
that line will be backed up to Batavia.
but this is what you want. You make it just wide enough for the cars to get through, and there will be enough people doing the right thing in traffic where, in theory, it would be impossible to speed. You don't need a cop sitting there. You don't need a camera. Your issue, Tommy, was the sneakiness of the cameras, even though there were signs telling you they were there.
Yeah.
So what's the problem with this? It strikes all your boxes.
But what if you have an emergency, though?
Well, then you have to take another route.
No, but let's say that route is that a vehicle has to get through that area.
Okay. That person.
And you get everybody crammed into one lane.
How is that different than any other
No, but
traffic?
that guy,
How is that different than any other traffic during
When
construction?
it's like bumper to bumper.
Yeah, but you can't
Probably
get
have
through.
But no, you didn't answer the question. Let's
No,
say
but you
it's-
created the traffic problem.
so does construction.
Right, but you at least give me an extra. You always have an emergency lane. You don't have an emergency lane or a shoulder. You literally have one lane.
Okay, so the shoulder will go on the other side. We'll put the things to narrow everybody in, and there's an emergency shoulder for vehicles that need it.
All right. Can I use the
No.
shoulder? What if it's an emergency?
No.
What if I
No.
gotta go- What if I'm going to work?
No, but they've heard you work.
What if I pay extra for it?
No,
Ooh, how about that? The speed lane. You pay extra.
no. The
It's
speed,
like a gold card.
speed lane is normally the HOV lane, high occupancy vehicle, people that will carpool. So yeah,
Yeah, but you gotta have some.
no. If you
other-
carpool, you could totally use.
but,
that.
but you gotta have
You
some
could
other
totally use
douche
that.
in
You
there.
can totally use that.
No, I don't like that.
Okay. So what would you rather have? Would you rather have the speed cameras or one lane at 10 miles an hour?
You know what? Do what you want. I'm done with the interstate.
Okay. Give
You
me
know, Eisenhower
Never
can
gonna
kiss
use the
my
road
ass.
again.
I don't like Ike and your stupid idea. I'll take the back.
No, that would actually benefit. And again, you said this when you got the 3 tickets. Like, I don't know how you think it hurts. The
I'll take my
state-
speeding elsewhere.
Oh, the federal government. Okay.
Okay.
Look, if you don't like the cameras and the cops, again, have proven ineffective, and you don't like the 10 miles an hour, Give me another idea. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Because what we are finding here, Kimmy,
What's that?
is, you're not Kimmy, when you start removing the things that people don't like because it hurts them personally negatively, there isn't an idea left.
No, nobody's coming up with a better solution.
So unless you want to throw your hands in the air and admit that you don't care about the safety of the construction workers, which you won't say, and the guy who called
I
the
do
show,
care.
no, you don't. You don't.
I don't want to kill people. You even make it sound like I want to run people over.
No, but by doing what
I've
you're
only
doing.
done that 7 times in my life.
252-WCMF. Let's talk to John. Hey, Johnny, you're on CMF. What's up, buddy?
Hey, how are you? Good morning, guys.
What up?
Coming from a person that works on the roadside every day, to speak to your 590 speed traps, I'm sure you've heard it's called Operation Hard Hat.
Yes.
And what they're doing is they are dressing troopers in construction workers' clothing, and they're putting them in a construction vehicle about halfway through the construction zone. That guy has a radar gun, and he is tagging all of the cars that are speeding. And, 100 yards down the road, they've got 14 trooper cars lined up, and then they go chase after them. So, I mean, it kind of goes along with what you guys were saying, but I mean, it's not. You're not going to see those trooper vehicles. Is my point.
All right, let me ask you. Okay, I'm sorry, John. Let me ask you this question. You say you work in construction?
I work on the roadside daily. Yes.
Okay, if you as a person on the side of the road, I'm sure that you have had some close calls. It can get very scary out there. What is your recommendation to make it safer?
I really don't know. I mean, they are pushing the move over, slow down law as well. To me, I think it's common knowledge. I would say 75, if not more, % of people do not slow down and move over for any form of lights. 4-way flashers, blue lights, yellow lights, it doesn't matter. New York State passed that law. As far as construction zones, I mean, it's just, I wish it was common courtesy. I really, really do.
Me too.
We need a little common courtesy
Shut up.
in this country.
3 tickets. You're talking to a 3-ticket man right here. They call him Tri-Tommy. Started with does not. John, thanks for the call. Stay safe out there, buddy, all right?
Not a problem, guys. Have a good day.
All right, have a good day. All right, I got a different idea.
All right.
You ready?
I'll high-five that guy next time I see him.
No, you won't because your arm's not long enough.
What?
You don't like the 10-mile-an-hour idea?
Well, nobody likes 10 miles
All right,
an hour.
This one's simple, and it makes sure everyone stays
All right,
safe.
what do you got now?
Completely shut down the roads they're doing construction on.
Oh. Well, you could do that.
There are ways.
Well, yeah, they're called detours.
Yeah, Rochester especially, there are 15 ways to get everywhere you want to go. So, like, for example, in your case, they would just shut down 490 coming out of the city of Rochester.
Yeah, so I just go the other way.
You got
I
it.
go by the airport.
Yeah.
In case I'm loud.
Reroute everybody all the time.
But then it's like 5 minutes to my trip.
Oh, is it like 5 minutes?
5
An extra 5 minutes? Because that's what you're asking for. When you say, I won't use the cameras, when you say, when we find the cops aren't working the way you said they were, when you don't want to do 10 miles an hour, that's what you get. Yeah. You get an extra 30 to 45 minutes to get home to reroute.
I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah. 252-WCMF. Jess does. She's got an idea. Hey, Jess, you're on CMF. How's it going?
Hi. It's going great. So I had a suggestion that perhaps we have like portable speed bumps of some kind that are appropriate for the speed that you would want people to go in the construction zone, that are put beforehand and then throughout the construction zone.
But now I need an oil pan.
It would be funny to watch everyone rip the bottom of their cars out.
Well, that would be the punishment then, right? Like,
well, here would be
no bottom of your car.
I don't know.
Here's my
fear. You don't
fear.
have to bring ink and pens into this, to quote Mitch Hedberg.
Jess, here's my fear, is that people would hit the speed bumps, lose control, and plow into construction workers.
Way to go.
Yeah, that's true. It could create more of a problem. That is all.
How about all the
true.
car parts that are strewn all over the road?
Hey, free car parts, though.
Okay.
All right, Jess, listen, no bad ideas when we're brainstorming. Thank you for the call. I really appreciate it. All right, there goes Jess. Let's talk to Lindsay. She's on CMF. Hey, Lindsay, how are you?
Hey, Pat. Long time no see from the wedding.
Hey, Lindsay, how's it going?
Good, how are you?
Good, what's up?
So I think there doesn't need to be a cop. That's just a waste of time and money. But they give you a good mile saying, hey, cameras are enforced. You have time to slow down. Where the cop is, you got to slam your brakes.
Well, that's what's the funniest part, to Lindsay's point. You don't know where the cop's going to be.
True.
You have a chance to not get a ticket, even if you want to be a dick.
There are warnings.
Yes, there is a sign. Like if there was a sign that said there is a cop around the corner here, no one would ever get a ticket, you idiot. Lindsay, that's a great. I can't believe it took us 2 full days to come up with that point.
All right.
Lindsay, good talking to you. Thanks for the call. I appreciate it. There goes Lindsay. I mean, so I can't.
But I never pay attention to them signs. Like when it says that one, like when you're on the thruway, it says like there might be a plane over your head, like watching your ass.
Well, no, that's speed enforcement
by air.
Yeah.
Right.
That's not what that means.
Well, it means that there's a cop in here that's taking your picture.
No, it means that if there is a police chase, they will use helicopters to try and take you down.
Oh, no, I thought they were saying that they're also like looking at speed.
I thought speed.
To be honest, I don't know now that I'm thinking
Because that sign's
about it.
always there, so I just figured that
Yeah.
occasionally they use planes in the air to look at traffic.
How would they measure? How would they measure how fast you were
Same
going?
way. They use a radar gun.
No, the radar.
Just point it down.
No, the radar.
Look at you son of a bitch.
The radar
I sees you.
The radar bounces off your car from a.
Why can't it bounce this way?
Because it's not going towards the helicopter.
They always show a plane, like an airplane. I don't know how they do it. I just figured they did it.
I don't think they have the ability to measure how fast you're going.
I don't know how they do it.
Via a plane.
I thought it was that there's an airplane up here that's you could get a ticket. That they're watching.
That doesn't make any sense.
Like you know, like when in big cities they have helicopters and planes looking at the traffic.
Mm-hmm.
I figured they could read how fast you're going.
No.
Yeah.
All right, look, very simple.
What?
If we want to make it as simple as possible, I think Connor.
What, gator pits?
Connor has it this easy.
Right.
At this point, just make it a jailable offense if you're going to risk construction workers' lives. You get prison.
Well, we do have a lot of space in prisons right now.
All right, look, so all right, we'll take the cameras away. We'll put the cops there.
So how much prison time do you get per infraction?
Year of jail for speeding in a work zone. You go with that?
You get 12 months of jail, which we had to go to trial first.
Well, yeah, but you're gonna. I mean, you're right there. Oh, wait, you're gonna fight it?
Oh yeah.
Why?
I'm not going to
This
jail.
is what you wanted. You wanted. This is what you
I
wanted.
I have a lawyer now.
You can't afford a lawyer.
I
It's
have
a
a-
monkey dressed up in a tie.
Still a lawyer.
Bubbles Esquire. All right, let's take a break.
I think it's Esquire.
What? That's what I just said.
I think you said escort.
Esquire. Yeah, Bubbles lawyer / monkey prostitute.
Yeah, you don't want a monkey prostitute, man. That would hurt.
I don't know, man. It could do it with its feet too. It peeled my dong. All right, let's take a break. Scary scenes coming from a hotel in Washington, D.C. on Saturday night.
Yeah, buddy.
And look, if you look throughout the history of attempts on presidents' lives, everybody.
Second one at this hotel.
Yeah, you're right, yes. But like the ones that really stand out in our heads.
Oh, yeah. Well,
right?
the big ones.
Everyone in every single video reacts the exact same way.
Yeah.
It is fear, it is horror, it is concern, it is
Duck.
Get away from whatever's happening there. This one was a little bit different.
Yeah.
Because there was one man who, after it all was, as it was going down, surveyed the scene and decided, you know what?
Yep.
This steak ain't going to eat itself. We'll get into it next here at the break room. Let's see that. we only have history to go on when historical moments happen in front of our
Okay,
face.
yeah.
And on Saturday night, another historical moment happened in front of our face. But this one did not look like the ones we have seen in the past.
Yeah.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We are not breaking news when we are telling you about the incident at the Washington, D.C. Hilton on Saturday night. The White House Correspondents' Dinner, press dinner, a gunman gets through the first level of security.
Yeah, kind of like rushes past the guards.
You got it. And it looks, at least according to the stories as of now, that he was trying to get in and hurt members of the administration.
Yeah.
The good news.
What's the good news?
If you watch the video, he does not make it into the ballroom. That's been confirmed.
Yeah, he kind of shoots up the lobby area.
Okay. And if you watch the video as the gunshots go off, you see a ton of confusion. So the folks in the room, because he never made it into the ballroom, thank God.
Yeah.
Couldn't be sure what was actually going on. And you see that at first, the way everybody reacts but the Secret Service members is you hear the two bangs and everyone's kind of like looking around,
right,
like what's going on here. The Secret Service members run in explaining quickly what's going on. Shots fired.
Yeah.
And then you see everybody in the room diving under tables. Except for one guy. Have you seen this video?
No.
All right. So the video it's like an overhead shot facing the stage where the president, the vice president, and a whole bunch of other people are up there, right? And this guy is just to the left of the stage. The vice president and president get run off of the stage. Everybody ducks under the table. This guy, who looks to be in his 60s or 70s.
That's about the right age for this.
So everybody's under the table.
Yeah.
He stands up.
Looking around.
He kind of shrugs.
Yeah.
He sits back down and starts eating his
It's
steak.
all under control now.
What are we doing, assassination?
Well, I'm not going to let the steak go to waste.
People are screaming. People are ducking for cover. This man.
Must be one of those murder mystery nights. Who shot the president?
This man is sitting calmly, Tommy, at a table while the presidential assassination is being attempted, calmly eating his steak.
I got to appreciate the concentration.
Okay.
Like the fact that you didn't lose your appetite in that moment.
Good steaks are good steaks, especially when you get old.
Yeah, but just like, fear, adrenaline could, you think would mess with your appetite a little bit.
Yeah.
Well, Kimmy, there's one of two things happening
Yeah.
here. Either this is the most clueless man we've ever seen and he had no idea what was happening, or if he was going out, he was going out with a mouthful of steak.
Well, you're getting your
okay,
final
all right.
meal.
Yeah.
I was thinking, too, he could have been like some grizzled, veteran of war where he's seen it all, man.
Also possible.
I've been through it all, but I haven't been through this thing.
All right, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Do you see this man as badass or do you see him as dumb?
I see him as dumb old ass.
Okay.
Because I've only known one other person that's ever done this in the middle of an assault. And it was on the old show. One of the characters on the show was Gussie. And Gussie, for people that would remember, she was also the night manager of the Cadillac Hotel. Mm-hmm. And one night she got robbed. And she was eating yogurt at the time. The guy came in to rob her and the till. Mm-hmm. And basically she just sat back, continued to eat her yogurt while the guy went through the till and left. She did not miss a scoop. I would be freaking out because I've had a couple of occasions where guns have shown up.
Yeah, that one time you peed your pants.
Yeah, I would drop my yogurt and wet my pants.
But, it's funny, as you watch the video of, what happened, right? You think back to the big, I hate to say this because it sounds weird, but, the most famous attempted assassinations or assassinations in presidential history, you go back to Dealey Plaza in Texas with JFK.
Well, that's probably the most famous because it's all videotaped.
But as people realize what's happening, you see the panic and fear on everyone's face. Yeah. You think back to Reagan when he gets shot going into his limousine.
Yeah.
The panic and fear on everyone's face. Not only did you have this guy finish his steak, but after it was over, and Barbara writes us, and he's right, there's a video of women who were walking from table to table grabbing full bottles of wine to take home with them.
Yeah.
You were just a part of an attempted assassination.
Yeah, but that's
weird.
good rosé.
It is weird where your mind goes.
Yeah.
Nobody's going to miss this right now. Not paying attention.
Could you imagine in Dealey Plaza if there's a video, the president gets shot, the limo sprints off, and then there's a guy buying a hat?
I will say this, too. There also has to be something said about how rich people react to things and poor people react to things. Because there's an arrogance of wealthy people that it's not going to happen to me.
Okay. You think that's what that was?
Kind of. It's the only other explanation I can think of. I'm guessing that dude sitting there is a very well-connected, well-to-do man. to get in that room and to get that cut of steak.
Yeah, nobody called out early from their Taco
No, he got
Bell
a first
shift.
cut. He got first cut. Yeah, but you know what I'm saying? So, like, maybe there's a little arrogance to, like, super rich people thinking, I'm a billionaire, man. They better not even dare try it.
It's an interesting theory. No, I mean, yeah.
you are full of a room, and I don't care what side of the political scene you're on. This is a room full of arrogant people. You don't get to this level of life without being arrogant, right? And being full of yourself. It just doesn't happen. So, like,
What are you talking about? All those bow ties and tuxedos? What are you?
Maybe
what are you talking about?
I'm wrong.
Wait, what?
But you got a bunch of bulls in there, right? Guys of industry.
Oh, I'm sorry. Mike Muley came back.
I know.
These are bulls. These are men.
He's a man's man.
Captain in industry.
Yeah, bullets flying. He's still choking out his steak.
All those,
I
all those
think this
bulls of men leaving their wives behind
Oh, yeah.
when things get scary. See ya, baby. You're on your own.
So maybe that's it. I don't know.
All right. I mean, I think there is some interesting psychology to this. Again,
Yeah.
talking about what happened at the White House Correspondents' Dinner on Saturday. Everybody saw attempted gunman tries to get in and shoot the place up. Luckily, he did not make it into the ballroom. The one victim, a Secret Service member, was hit in the black jacket.
Yeah, but he had the vest.
Yeah, the vest on. So they were treated and released. There is a video of a man who, once everyone realizes what is happening, everybody dives under tables except for this old guy. He stands up, he looks around the room, he kind of shrugs, and then he sits back down and continues to eat his steak.
Seen this before. Yeah, we did this in the 1980s, kids.
There are two types of people in the world.
What's that?
There are folks who follow the crowd immediately in a moment of panic. They duck, they cover, they run.
The fight or flight?
Yeah, they fly. And look, they do this without asking questions because they see other people panicked.
Yeah.
And then there are folks who have to see for themselves.
Mm-hmm.
They want to assess the situation before they make their personal decision. And here's the thing.
Yeah.
There isn't a wrong way to act when there's a ton of confusion. How you look only depends on what the end result is.
Okay.
For example, if Saturday night those two bangs turned out to be carts falling over and he was the only guy who didn't react, everyone's saying, well, that's how you're supposed to be in a situation like this. Maintain calm. He wasn't the one that was scared. However, if this gunman got into the ballroom
and it got really ugly,
and he's the one that ended up getting killed because he was the only one not ducked under a table, this guy looks like a total idiot.
Yeah, but would it look like that scene? Remember what was the mobster when he got shot and he still had the cigar in his mouth?
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
You know, it was like
it was Vito Genovese?
Yeah, maybe so.
Okay.
But like,
No,
would he be all bloody, but he still have that piece of meat on his fork going into his mouth like that, with like crumpled up in a corner.
Justin writes us on Instagram, Duff at WCMF. He says, I would do the exact same thing. Steak is steak, even if you're getting shot at.
I mean, I'm out of there.
Yeah, you say that until, bullets hurt, man.
Yeah.
Man, I am crapping and running.
He's going to be able to follow you.
Yeah, true. I am leaving a trail.
All right, let's take a break. Your Buffalo Bills finally made a draft pick Friday night, and they made more draft picks on Saturday.
Okay.
And then after all that was over, they had more people they signed to that roster. And there was one name that was signed on Saturday evening that if you are a diehard Bills fan, you recognized immediately.
Oh.
A kid who, as a part of this team, if he makes it, will continue his father's big Buffalo Bills legacy.
Damn.
And we've talked at length on this show because Rochester is a generational job town.
Mm-hmm.
People getting jobs because of their mothers, their fathers, their grandmothers, grandfathers.
Sure.
But this is a little bit different. This man did not get a job because of his father. He's getting a shot because of his father.
Okay.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, the door's open.
And I think we need to determine how one works awesome, the other one, not so much. And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. we like to say all the time in America, hard work gets you where you are.
Yes.
Has nothing to do with who you know or what you do.
Great.
Yeah, exactly. You work hard, but we know that's not the case. Sometimes you need a leg up to get into a spot where you wouldn't normally be accepted, and this could be the case here. But there is a weird difference between this story and ones that we've heard before, because your mother, your father, your grandma, your grandpa getting you a job, that can benefit you. Them just giving you an opportunity might be a different story.
All right.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. So we told you this morning on Friday night, the Buffalo Bills finally decided to draft someone. Their first pick of the draft, 35th overall, came around 7:15.
With the 35th pick in the 2016 draft, the Buffalo Bills select linebacker T.J. Parker from Clemson.
Yep. Yeah. According to former Buffalo Bill Shane Conlon, with the 35th pick in the 2016 NFL draft, the Bills went with linebacker, defensive end T.J. Parker out of Clemson, right?
All right.
A need for this new non-McDermott defense, and the Bills ended up having 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 picks after some trades and moving around throughout the weekend. Their second-round pick, Kimmy, I'm going to need some time with his name. Corner out of Ohio State, Davison Igbinosun. Igbinosun?
But his first name is Davidson.
No, Davison Igbinosun. We got until July to get that down, so we'll just have to practice.
Nice Italian boy.
Yes, exactly. But after the draft was over, as they do every year, the Bills went to work signing players that weren't drafted, but they think maybe would have a chance to stick on their roster. And one of those signings stood out more than the rest did.
Who we get?
The Bills signed as an undrafted free agent Duke offensive lineman Bruno Fina.
Bruno Fina?
Does that name ring a bell?
No.
Kimmy?
No.
Bruno Fina is the son of beloved Buffalo Bills offensive lineman from the Super Bowl years, John Fina.
Okay.
John Fina, a former first-round pick. I believe he was drafted in 1992. He had a 10-year career with the Bills, an 11-year career in the NFL. He is a guy who is still very in tune with Bills Mafia. In fact, you see him out taking pictures, shaking hands at the stadium and events all the time.
Okay.
So does he live in Buffalo?
I don't know.
I didn't know if he stayed locally.
If he doesn't live here, he flies here all the time.
Damn, all right.
So Bruno Fina, son of John Fina, Bills legend, is now going to have an opportunity to make this roster out of training camp. And here's the thing. Rochester is a community that loves generational jobs.
Okay.
There are lots of people listening who are working somewhere because their mom, their dad, their grandma, their grandpa, their brother, their sister, whoever, got them in.
Oh, yeah.
And we have had discussions in the past, Tommy, about whether someone getting you a job is a good thing or a bad thing. Most people agree good. You disagree, but that's beside the point. This situation with Bruno Fina, son of John Fina, is a little bit different. And it is possible that the Bills would have signed Bruno no matter who his dad was. They just like his game.
Mm-hmm.
But for the sake of the discussion, if he got the call because of his family ties, he's not getting a job. He's getting a shot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I would argue that's a different situation.
Yeah, because you still got to put in the work.
Yeah, you still have to, you get the invite, but you got to prove yourself.
It's impossible. What this kid is walking into is an impossible situation. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Would you take a shot at a job thanks to a member of a family member, or thanks to the work of a family member? And Tommy, the reason it's a no-win situation, like we said, John Fina, first-round pick, great offensive lineman, played in 2 Super Bowls, 11-year NFL career. When Bruno Fina walks into camp, whether it is conscious or not, people are going to expect to see his dad.
Okay.
Is that fair?
Yeah.
And the same goes for everyday people. If your mom or dad or grandma and grandpa did a job and they did it well, you're never going to live up to what they did.
Yeah, that's going to suck.
Right?
But if it's a really good opportunity, you got to take it, even though there could be some blowback. You know what I mean?
I don't think you stay at that job long if you had a family member that was really good at that job before you got there. I think it is impossible to succeed in that situation.
Because even if you're good at it, you're still going to be compared, right?
Yes.
And maybe you want to make your own, do your own thing, find your own identity, which would be hard to do at a place like that.
You're going to be Lil whatever their name is.
But the problem is, let's say you get that opportunity, pass.
Okay.
Go my own way.
Yeah.
Flopola. You know what they're going to say?
What?
Jesus Christ, you had this golden opportunity, you pissed it away.
Okay.
Right, because of ego?
Is it ego?
It's completely ego.
Okay, no, but not necessarily. If I know that there is no way I can live up to what my mother, father, grandma, brother, sister had.
I mean, they would have to
ego.
be so phenomenal.
No, but your ego is showing here. Well, you think I can't do what my dad did? I'll wipe my you-know-what with what my
Bro,
dad
he did it drunk. I can get a hula hoop in an open bar.
Everybody,
Next thing you know, I'm a businessman.
everybody in your family's a millionaire but you totally could have succeeded.
You've met my family. My family's like a success in spite of itself.
Look, Kimmy, if you get an opportunity, a shot, because of a family member at a workplace, you are not going to have enough time to show how good you can be before you are compared to that person that came before you. And there is absolutely no way to live up to what they were able to do when you first walk on the job. So either you are some kind of generational savant, which is borderline impossible, or everyone is going to be disappointed in you. No?
So you're saying don't take it.
I mean, look, I'm not saying don't take it. I'm saying that
You ain't going to last.
yeah.
Saying that the odds are against you.
Yes, I think that it's borderline impossible to succeed in that scenario.
Well, if it's a really good job and these jobs are hard to get, I think you gotta roll the dice.
Yeah,
If
but you'll never. I'm sorry, Kimmy. You'll never get the credit. Like if you are successful, you're only successful because of your mom or your dad.
Hey,
your
at least
grandma,
I'm eating.
Okay, yeah, you're eating someone else's food, you bitch.
Well, are there
Are
some
we all
cases
eating somebody
though,
else's food? Man.
Are there some cases though where somebody could come in because of a family member and outshine that family member, which it's gonna always look bad for somebody,
Oh, like your
whether
brother.
it's the person coming in or the
He
person
was
that
ahead right
was.
at the bat. He comes in with instruments and props. It's amazing. A costume.
I am
That's a lot of effort into
I
that.
was on record as saying before
I said, this young man.
No, I said he was always the more talented one in the family. Did I not say that
Yeah,
before? he
but you
came
always
on?
kind of like.
What? No, I said that multiple times. He just wanted to be a straight man, and now he's not. Now he's a big old goof.
Now you're a joke.
No, everyone's laughing. They're not laughing at you, with you. They're laughing at you. You got barbecue sauce in your face. Respect yourself. Sorry, Kimmy, you were saying.
No, you're good.
Oops.
We've gone too far off.
252 WCMF. The Buffalo Bills, after the draft was over, signed Duke offensive lineman Bruno Fina to an undrafted free agent contract. He is going to have an opportunity to make the team out of training camp. He is the son of Bills offensive lineman, former Bills offensive lineman John Fina. He was a first-round pick. He played a decade with the Bills. He played in 2 Super Bowls. He is a beloved Bills alumni, and we don't know that he got this opportunity just because of his dad, but it feels like he's in a no-win situation. And I would make the argument the only way you can succeed getting a job where a family member worked before
How's that?
is if that family member works with you for at least a little while.
Oh, you think there has to be some overlap?
Yes. If your mom and
You
dad...
don't think that makes it worse?
I'll tell you why, Kim.
Okay.
If your mom and dad is there, they can kick you in the ass so someone else doesn't have to.
Oh, okay.
If they do.
If your brother or cousin or whoever, Kimmy, is there to bring you into their work group, you're not going to struggle to make friends and have people saying, well, this guy's a dick, I'm not even going to talk
So
to
there's
him.
an acceptance.
Yes.
Because of the relative is still on the job.
I
Okay.
think there needs to be like a ceremonial, like he's with us, she's with us, we're together in this.
But I also I've worked with people where there's overlap, and the person coming in kind of treats that almost like a safety net. Like they can kind of get away with a little more than the average person,
All right.
depending on what that. And maybe not so much if it's like a brother or cousin or something that works there, but if it's a parent or grandparent, they kind of feel a little bit untouchable, and they kind of act like that.
All right, I get what you're saying. You have to have the right attitude for this to
Yeah.
work the right way. Look, I mean, if a person has that attitude walking in, they weren't going to be successful in the
Yeah.
first place, right?
What if
Eric?
there's some more separation of time? Because when did John Fina, when was his last?
So his last year in Buffalo, I believe, was 2001, maybe 2002.
Oh, so there's a ton of time here
Yeah.
in
Yeah.
between.
Oh, yeah.
So most people
Not
don't
even
even
the
really
same
remember the guy.
I love how you say that because you don't remember the guy.
Well, but you're saying like all the people that work for the Bills didn't work with him.
No,
Right, and even Kimmy.
I didn't. Right, I forgot. Yeah.
She's
well, he was also
deep into this.
He was also on the team when she was like 4.
and he was a lineman.
Offensive lineman, yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's not a glamour position, so
If there is a franchise, a fan base that loves offensive linemen more than any other fan base, okay, look at you. Look, I didn't know, so now because I'm a pansy, I'm going to try and make it look like nobody knows.
I using my pansy logic. I think if you have enough time, and this guy's ancient history. Maybe you get a little bit of cloud cover.
I mean, it is funny. Like I'm trying to do the math. I can't find Bruno Fina's age.
Check Bruno Mars.
Thank you. He would have to be 26 for him to have even been alive when his dad was a member of the Buffalo Bills. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't think he's that old.
Yeah, it
Right.
says 23 to 24 years old.
Okay.
He's approximately 23 to 24 years
Kimmy,
old.
I spent all last night trying to find this kid's birthday. I couldn't find it anywhere.
Oh.
So, yeah, you're right. This kid wasn't even alive
Yeah.
when his dad was playing in Buffalo. He's probably never lived in Buffalo unless John Fina has lived in Buffalo this entire time. I don't know, man. Like, I'd be curious to find out if Bruno Fina, son of John Fina, had offers from other NFL teams to come try out. Because if that's the case and he chose Buffalo, I think it means a lot. It looks different.
All right.
If Buffalo was the only team that gave him a phone call, and we don't know.
Well, then it's like, it almost threw you a bone.
Okay, now I see. I was trying to avoid getting to this point.
What?
What do you mean, what? You know nothing about the kid. You know nothing about his dad. The only reason he's on the team. And you're proving my point, by the way. You're proving my point.
I don't even know what this dude looks like. The old Fina.
All right, Kimmy, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Let's say you have an opportunity, all right? Same business, same salary, same opportunity.
Uh-huh.
A place that your mother had worked before
Yeah.
or a competitor of where your mother worked before.
Okay.
Which job are you taking?
Probably the familiar place. I would go with the place my mom worked.
Okay. Tommy?
Yeah.
Same question.
What's that?
You have an opportunity, same job, same field, same salary. A place your father worked before or the competitor to your father's workplace. What are you choosing?
I'm going with the competitor, just knowing what my father did at that job.
You're afraid of his residual?
Absolutely. Just what fell out of his face, how he conducted himself.
Jokes on that place that hired Tommy. They probably thought they were like getting one over on them, and your dad would have been like, "Yeah, take him."
We've seen that happen in our business.
Oh, yeah.
Oops. I mean, I guess the most common places would show up if you grew up in the same town that your kids are living right now, or you went to a school that the same like teachers your kid had.
Mm-hmm.
Because like my family's in a weird situation. My dad went to Aquinas, I went to Aquinas, my brothers, sisters, and now my kids are going to Aquinas. There are teachers that had my dad, me.
That's insane.
And now have my kids.
Yeah.
And like it's getting slightly better every generation.
Yeah.
Like my dad was wasn't what you would call a great student. Right?
Yeah.
I was slightly better than him. But like my kids are saddled with the reputation of both my father and me.
But they're crushing it.
Well, I mean, yeah.
But does that help them though? Because you weren't a good student. You know, like anything they did was going to be better than the legacy you left.
See, I thought that was going to be the case for my old man, but that was not the case for me.
Okay, all right.
So I mean, look, they're doing well, but like
they're crushing it.
But they're still saddled with, oh, that's your dad. Like
yeah, but even with those obstacles, they've risen above it, which says a lot for your kids.
Thank you.
Am I wrong?
I think what I'm getting at is
What's that?
When you show up where your parents were before, whether their reputation is good or whether their reputation is bad, it will have a negative effect on you.
Oh, you think either way.
Well, let's put it this way. Let's say Stephon Diggs, 10 years from now, has a son that signs as an undrafted free agent with the Buffalo Bills. What's your first thought? Is that cool, or is it like, oh, we got to deal with this again?
Well, I mean, it might be some attitude there.
See, but you know nothing about this fake kid that I just made up.
Yeah.
You just automatically assume
He might have a little attitude.
because his father was a dick that he's going to be a dick, which isn't the case.
Yeah.
Right? Oh, I mean, who knows?
Okay. Well, I think you saw that with like Deion Sanders and his kids.
But were his kids unfairly labeled?
Oh, absolutely, because he was such a larger-than-life personality that those kids were saddled with, his legacy. Because, I mean, the guy was, one of the greatest players of all time.
Sure.
Two-sport dude. And
that's what they called him back in the day,
Two-sport
Kimmy.
dude.
Here comes that two-sport dude walking down the street.
And he was entertaining. You know what I mean? Like, they're expecting you to be as entertaining in prime time as your dad.
Yeah.
And it's almost impossible.
All right, so I guess the moral of the story is...
Stay away from Deion Sanders if you're his kid.
All right, I got a lot of questions here.
Yeah.
Because we're coming into this time of the year where these are going to start showing up all around your neighborhood if your neighborhood is prone to these. And really, there isn't a spot in the greater Rochester area where these will not show up. They could show up anywhere. But it turns out that it is against the law, even if they are in your house, to do anything to harm them.
You going to let him hang?
I don't know.
You can't kick him out.
I don't know. But we'll try and figure it out. And we'll do it all next here in the break room on CMF. But I don't understand this at all, man. There's got to be some kind of mistake, something we're not understanding.
Oh.
Because if you had one of these in your house, you would be flipping the F out.
Yeah, okay.
And somebody in this room could tell you that when one of these gets in your house, it is expensive to have it removed. So you're telling me...
So is it in-laws?
You're telling me that if this thing dies, I'm going to get arrested?
Well, you got to get rid of the body.
You're hanging out in the breaker. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF right now. You can
Yeah.
visit the contest page, WCMF.com. Enter for your chance to win a $50 gift card to Bill Gray's, home of the world's greatest cheeseburger and best haddock fish fries. So go to WCMF.com. Check that out. Just after 8:45, 8:50, Western New York may be leading America in this weird draft pick statistic.
Oh.
Because the last guy ever has a pretty good chance of a connection to our area. And we'll get to it just after 8:45, 8:50 here in the break room on CMF. We are currently at April 27th. That's today's date.
Yeah.
May 15th is something you're going to want to circle on your calendar.
Okay, why is that?
According to New York State law, after May 15th, it is illegal to kill a bat under any circumstance in the state of New York.
Any kind of bat?
Whether that bat, doesn't matter what kind of bat it is, doesn't matter where the bat is, outside, in your yard, in a tree, or in your home.
I can't kill it.
You cannot kill a bat. Let me say that again. After May 15th in New York State, it is illegal to kill a bat in your own home.
Okay.
After May 15th.
So but the state doesn't tell you what to do or who to call, though, really.
No.
If a bat's in my house. 'Cause
No.
let's say I just try to get rid of it and I kill the damn thing by accident, I smack it, it dies, whatever, with a broom. If I don't have to do anything, if I can't get it out of my house, what am I supposed to do?
252 WCMF 252-9263.
It's in the house. Jim, it's in the house.
You kind of look like Shatter, too.
Well, thank you.
No, like now, like he's in his,
I'll
late,
tell you,
in his late 90s.
I wouldn't look like that. That guy looks great.
No, look, to your point,
Yeah.
I agree with you 100%, man. Like, it's not like there's a free service you can call that will remove the bat for you.
No, it's not free.
Okay, so
Tell
Kimmy,
you that much.
you went through this.
Yeah, we had 2 bats in our house. We had to call the guy. He came over, and usually, like,
So
they
there's a guy.
suggest. Yeah, so usually they'll say like they can come over during the day and look, but until the thing's active, it's almost impossible. It's like finding a needle in the haystack inside your
Or
home.
a bat in the house.
So you literally have to wait until the thing like comes back out again and starts flying around your house to call the guy to come back to get it. And basically he comes with a net. It takes him a second to find it again, but once he does, he caught it. He came back and like gave us an estimate to bat-proof our house. And that wasn't cheap. So yeah, I mean it's a whole process because like once you have one in your house, most likely you have a lot in your house.
You probably got a family of
somewhere.
bats.
I mean, bats like having parties
Yeah,
and
yeah,
with
yeah.
their
Oh,
friends, and
So you
they're
gotta
very friendly
you
animals.
can't
They
just
get
like
badass
take
crazy.
care of one and be done with it. You usually have to call
So did you
somebody
do
to
the
come
whole
take
thing?
it. Yeah, like they came and they like sealed up like kind of our attic area where they think they were coming in.
So what's the whack?
I think so between having the guy come catch the bat and getting it bat proofed, it was like $1,200.
God.
Something like
Damn,
that.
man.
Yeah.
Holy
Yeah.
Christ.
They do guarantee no bats for 2 years. So
Wait, 2 years? That better be a
so
lifetime
if you have
no
a bat
bat.
again, they at least come grab it for free.
$1,200 to get
But,
rid of 2
yeah.
basically Satan's birds out of your house.
Okay. All right. 252 WCMF 252-9263. Here is my first question.
I'm killing that thing and burying a body.
Okay, look, I'm not
talking
going
like this. See?
So the brass don't hear you?
Yes, yes,
I got
yes,
really
yes,
good
yes.
hearing. I got echolocation. I got to hear you doing it anyway. If I'm not spending $1,200.
No way, man.
So if I try to humanely get
Chew
the
it
bat
out.
out of my house, yes, you're right.
Well, that's
Like,
what I mean. Like you can get it. You can open the door. It'll eventually find its way out. The problem is like you have more than one bat.
All right, but let's say it is just one bat.
Okay.
All right, in a hypothetical situation, I try to get it out of the house,
Yes.
Buy a big old net.
and I accidentally kill it while I'm doing that. How much trouble am I in? 252 WCMF 252-9263.
If they find out.
Let's say they find out I killed. Let's say my neighbors watch it from a distance. They're a big animal
But
person.
you didn't mean to.
It was completely
Yeah,
by
that's it.
accident.
Let's say you try to shoot it, you hit it, and the damn thing's dead.
It's dead. I mean, like, how much trouble am I facing? Does anybody know?
I mean,
252 WCMF?
They're going to haul you into bat court?
Well, that would just be court, I think.
No, I think it's probably like a bat court.
That's not, why would there be a bat
Commissioner
court?
Gordon. I mean, it could really get involved. That wasn't bad.
Oh, those were the bats. They're using their echolocation to try and find where the bad jokes are, but they're very confused because they're coming from everywhere.
Cost you $1,200 to get me out of your house.
I would argue, to your point, if it costs $1,200 to get this out,
I'm not.
that there should be a free service from the state. If it's against the law for me to kill this bat, you need to come get the bat then, because I can't be held responsible as a non-bat expert that doesn't have $1,200.
Right.
That's not fair.
Yeah, most people are poor.
Right?
Because if there was a bear in my yard, you wouldn't. Right? I mean, they would send like the
DEC.
The Bear Patrol.
Bear Patrol.
And then you take it to bear court.
Right.
Don't even be started about fart court. We got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. Again, we learn over the weekend that starting May 15th, and this is an annual thing, you are not allowed to kill a bat in New York State. And that doesn't matter where the bat is, in your tree, in your yard, or even in your house. If you kill that bat, you are in serious trouble, even if it's in your house.
Yes.
Let's see here. Jacob writes us. Duffy on WCMF. He says, I'm going to read it the way I think he wrote it.
Okay.
I never heard of bat proofing, let alone for $1,200. I think Kimmy got scammed. Thoughts, Kimmy?
We haven't had a bat, so.
Well, yeah, they probably plug up the areas in your house that are open where they're getting in.
Well, it's interesting you bring this up, Kimmy. This marker here keeps lions away. And it can be
does nothing for doofus.
Look, if you're watching the live stream, the satisfaction, the look of satisfaction on his face, it makes you so punchable. That joke was not funny. Look at my face.
So, I know somebody that had this happen in her house.
What, bad jokes?
Yes. And it ended up costing them over $10,000.
What?
Because they found a bat in their house.
Yeah.
And the guy came in and found a bat, went up in the attic, and he goes up there and goes, man, you got a real mold problem up here.
Oh.
So because of the bat, they found out they had mold that they had to take care of. And like getting rid of mold is like a fortune.
Well, but it's also better than breathing that in all the time.
Is it? Because you didn't know you were breathing it for many years.
That could kill you.
It ain't going to kill you.
It's a slow
Bro, they tell you it's going to kill you.
Oh, you're big mold? Are you serious right now?
Mold kill you like everything else kill you.
No,
like
it'll kill you like mold kills you.
Like sugar if you eat too much.
Oh, my God. Yeah, if you found out that someone was pouring sugar in your mouth while you're sleeping every night without you knowing it, that's a serious problem.
Yeah, but that'd be waking up to a great taste. No, but if I had mold in my house and I didn't know it, now I know it, but it's $10,000, I'd rather have not known it.
The way you speak sounds like you've had mold in your house for 30 years and you don't know anything about it. Maybe it stunts your growth.
If it would have stunted my growth, it would have been before I moved here.
252 WCMF.
It would be Southern mold.
Southern mold going to wreck
Start
your brain.
kid.
Shut up. Let's talk to Mark. Hey, Mark, you're on CMF. What's up, buddy?
Hello.
Hello. What's up, Mark?
I'm a retired insurance adjuster, and
you're a little less.
A house is a thing. They usually put a net up over the opening they find to catch all the bats.
Okay.
And then they bat-proof the house they just plug up all the small holes. The bigger issue is if there's that many bats in the attic, you also have bat guano up there, which is hazardous. So the insurance will cover to clean that. They take out all the insulation. Sometimes they have to seal the joist up in that area and reapply the insulation.
Go get a check.
Yeah, Kimmy, what are you doing? What are you waiting for?
We don't have insulation. I mean, our attic's not like finished or anything.
Well, Mark, thanks for calling into the year and a half late line. Really appreciate that, buddy. Mark, have a good day. Right. Take care. There goes Mark. Instagram messages coming in. Very good question from Andrew. Duffy at WCMF.
Yeah.
Says, what if you have a cat or a dog that kills it? They get the chair.
I don't think cats. Do cats kill bats?
Cats kill everything.
No, they kill mice and rats.
I mean, I'm sure that they try.
I mean,
right? It's just a flying mouse.
That's one agile goddamn cat.
I think that's what pissed me off the most about the bat flying around. It's like our dog didn't even notice. I don't know if like he didn't see it. But he was staring at us, running around like, what are you guys doing? What are we doing today?
They would smell it.
Did not act any differently when the bat was flying around.
What?
Aaron writes us on Instagram.
What do you say?
One of my favorite things about Instagram is just getting matter-of-fact statements that we do not have any. Like I can't hear their voice. Aaron writes, my parents had a bat in the house, and I killed it with a tennis racket while I was drinking.
That's how you're supposed to kill things when you're drinking with a tennis racket.
Drunkenly murdered a bat.
Backhanded it.
With a tennis racket. And what about the ignorance of the law issue? Because they always say ignorance is no excuse of the law, right? Did either of you know this was a thing before I brought it up?
I knew you weren't supposed to kill them. I didn't know that applied to like one flying around inside your house.
But how would you get caught if I killed it,
Yeah.
and I
I
just
mean, you probably wouldn't.
right, I mean, the odds of you getting caught are pretty slim.
Well, okay, they do say that if you come in contact with a bat, you need to go to the doctor because bats carry rabies.
But you would
and-
have to get bit or something, right?
Well, that's well. I mean, even if it lands on you,
Oh.
like you don't know. It's possible you can be bit without knowing.
What if I feed it out of my mouth? Like I let
Why
it
would you
land,
do
I do
that?
tricks with it, and will I get sick?
You're having a sexual relationship with the bat.
No, it's just, you know.
Kimmy, can we Google is rabies sexually transmitted? Man, that's a handsome bat you got
Very
there.
handsome bat.
Couple of handsome shirtless bats. I get why you're into it. They kind of look like flying ball sacks. No, like I mean, if you go to the, I don't like. Let's say I go to the doctor.
Yeah.
And I say, yeah, man, I think a bat bit me.
Or I got in contact.
Yeah, I
Right.
came in contact with a bat.
I had that bat burger last night.
Like-
Then tonight we're having bat fajitas.
But I killed the bat. Would the doctor have to report you to the police?
Oh, he may not know.
I don't know.
Yeah, he
You could
may
just
not
say
know.
you didn't kill the bat.
That guy ain't gonna know nothing.
I'm just saying, let's say it falls out of your mouth. Look, I understand you're right.
That fell out of my mouth.
No, not the bat. No. In the privacy of your own home,
Yeah.
the odds that you get caught are pretty low. But it's not zero, depending on who you talk to, who sees what happens through your window.
All right.
You just get a fine.
I don't know what the actual punishment is. But, I mean, Phil brings up, he says, I remember when Ozzy got in trouble for biting the head off of that bat. I wonder if it was after May 15th.
No, maybe so.
You're in serious trouble.
Timing's everything.
Kimmy, can you get rabies sexually?
You really wanted me to Google that?
I think it's
Wait, so you would have to have intercourse?
No,
with
that's,
a
you
bat.
wouldn't have to have intercourse.
Well,
should-
you would have to get something where it was exposed, like skin or something.
Well, I'm saying, let's say I get bit by a bat. I don't do anything about it, and then I lay down with somebody. Can I pass the rabies on sexually? Because we know, we've talked about this before, and you always laugh, but it's true. People don't take rabies seriously
What
enough.
happens when you get rabies?
If
Pat?
you get rabies, you die.
You're dead.
No, you are. If you get rabies, you die. That's why you have to go get the shots to prevent it from happening. There's only been like one or two documented cases in the history of humanity of someone getting rabies and surviving.
Wait, so if I get bit by an animal that has rabies,
Yes.
I'm dead,
No,
or I
you
have
can-
to get there before it gets infected?
You go, you get the shots. That will keep the rabies from like infecting you. But if you do not get that taken
Or if you
care
don't do
of,
anything.
yeah, you will die. And it
Can I
happens.
finish my workout first? Can I take a brisk walk? It's such a nice night.
What, holding the hand of that
Yeah.
bat
I mean,
that you're in love with?
It says it's rare, but you can get rabies from like kissing somebody because of the
Ah,
saliva.
there you go.
Kissing a
So
nasty
I would assume
person.
that you can get it another
Well, it'll be a
ways.
rabid, nasty person.
A rabid, nasty, person.
Give me a kiss.
Shut up.
I made out with her and got rabies. Now I'm going to die. Going to make out heaven.
We'll wrap it up with this.
Go ahead.
Matt writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. He said, woke up to a bat flying around the ceiling fan in our room. I covered my wife's head with blankets and told her not to move. She thought I was talking in my sleep again. Could you imagine waking up to that?
No.
Don't move!
I think it's like a sex move.
You wake up your wife for sex by
Throw a
covering her head
towel
with
over
a
her
blanket?
head. Don't move.
What do
Stay
you do
real
in your
quiet.
free time?
She'll have no problem staying real quiet.
Yeah. My wife sees the bat. She is flipping the F out.
Which is why you
Yeah,
put the
most
blanket
people
over.
do.
Doesn't matter, man.
I love how you think you wouldn't also flip out if a bat was flying at
Yes.
you. I've seen you react to the mouse climbing up the wall.
You were such
Well,
a
I
bitch.
had my nice shoes on.
You were such a bitch. By the way, he might be okay. There's no hair for the bat to latch onto. Help! He's sliding off the top of his head. Ah! He's like a 34-year-old man in jean shorts at a water park in the middle of the day. This is a weird stat.
Oh.
And it has to be a coincidence, although it is very fitting for Western New York because the first overall pick of the draft every year is celebrated. Fernando Mendoza will be remembered forever whether or not he is successful.
Okay.
However, there is a special place reserved for the very last pick of the NFL draft.
Oh, yeah.
And it turns out that if you live in this area, if you can hear our voice right now, your odds of being Mr. Irrelevant are higher than other places.
Oh.
And we'll get to it next here in the break room on CMF. This is one of those weird things that has to be a coincidence.
Oh.
But it's also very us. Like Western New York, blue-collar work ethic. Keep your head down, dude. Only get noticed when you do something right.
All right.
And that is like the definition of what this draft pick represents.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We told you earlier this morning, can you give me the draft pick? Your Buffalo Bills finally decided to make a pick on Friday night, and this is former Buffalo Bills linebacker Shane Conlon doing just that.
With the 35th pick in the 2016 draft, the Buffalo Bills select linebacker T.J. Parker from Clemson.
T.J. Parker, somehow his rookie year will be his 10-year veteran as a rookie in the NFL. But on Sunday, eventually there comes the last pick of the draft.
The last guy.
Known as Mr. Irrelevant.
Right.
And this year's Mr. Irrelevant has a tie to Western New York.
Oh.
His name is Red Murdoch.
Red?
Great name.
Yeah.
good name.
But that sounds like an old school.
It does.
Like he played for the Yankees in the 30s and he was an alcoholic.
It does sound like that, and he may be an alcoholic, but he doesn't play for the Yankees. He was drafted by the Denver Broncos. And you may know, if you're a Bills fan, the name Red Murdoch, because Red Murdoch was tied to the Bills a little bit during the draft process, because he is a linebacker out of the University of Buffalo.
Oh.
So a UB kid was drafted as Mr. Irrelevant.
Dead last.
And here's where it gets weird. All right. We in Western New York may lead the NFL in producing Mr. Irrelevant.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Now, Red is from Virginia, but like we said, he spent the last 5 years here in
Ties
Western
to
New York.
Buffalo.
You got it. In 2017, the last pick of the draft, Mr. Irrelevant, was Chad Kelly,
Oh.
Was he
quarterback.
the last
Wait, Jim
pick?
Kelly's
I don't remember
nephew?
Yep, Jim Kelly's nephew, Chad Kelly, graduate of St. Joe's Collegiate Institute in Buffalo, also drafted by the Broncos with the last pick in the draft. And in 2006, Mr. Irrelevant was Kevin McMahon, wide receiver out of Maine. He is born and raised in Rochester, and Aquinas grad, someone I had the good fortune of going to school with.
Wow.
Good fortune of going to school with. In 20 years, Western New York has produced 15% of Mr. Irrelevance.
That's got to be the highest in the nation.
Yeah, I would think so.
Yeah.
I mean, for like one
Being that specific pick.
corner of a state.
Yeah. Yeah.
What are the odds? Is this cool or sad that we have the title Mr. Irrelevant?
Well, I mean, it doesn't
Unique.
mean you're the worst guy in the world. It just means you're,
You're the
last
worst
pick.
of the people that got drafted.
Yeah, you did get drafted.
If they could have picked somebody else, they would have.
No, look, here's the
Ran
thing.
out of people.
If you are not picked in the first 3 rounds, you want to be Mr. Irrelevant. So you get a free vacation.
You do?
Kimmy, can you Google all the perks for Mr. Irrelevant?
Wait, there's like a who gives you
Oh,
all
like
that?
there's an actual program?
Yes, no, there's a city that invites you.
Okay.
And you are the
Oh,
guest.
it's got to be some busted ass city.
I can't remember what it is, but you are the guest of honor for a weekend.
Welcome to Gary, Indiana.
They throw you a parade. You get all of this free stuff.
They do?
Yes.
Yeah, you get a trip to Disneyland.
There it is.
That's pretty
Let's
funny.
see. Week
All
of
right.
festivities in Newport Beach,
There
California,
it is.
known
good
as
at
Irrelevant Week. Let's see. They get a parade,
Yep.
a banquet, and various gifts from sponsors. Yeah.
All right, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so you're treated like somebody even though you're a nobody.
You got it. And here's the thing. It's not like these guys, Mr. Irrelevance, don't succeed. So Chad Kelly would have had a chance to start in Denver had he not personally
Kind of
screwed
his
things the
own
hell up.
worst enemy there.
San Francisco quarterback Brock Purdy was also Mr. Irrelevant.
Wait, he was the last guy picked?
He was. In a draft where they picked a quarterback, I believe, 2nd overall in Trey Lance, who's,
Oh, my God.
yeah. There are plenty other guys who have had 7 to 10 year careers from that
All right.
Mr. Irrelevant spot.
And you get a parade, and you get a dinner.
Yeah, you do. I mean, look.
Jim Kelly never got a dinner.
Like I mean, Kevin McMahon, who I know the story because I went to school with him.
Yeah.
Like he was drafted by the Raiders. He didn't make the team. He bounced around. Fun fact: he also was on the Colts roster when they won the Super Bowl. But he was signed the week of the Super Bowl to be on the practice squad and never traveled to Indianapolis. They just needed to fill a spot. So technically, he should have gotten a Super Bowl ring.
Wait, they didn't give him a ring.
I don't know if they did or not. Well,
Hey,
I mean,
shut up.
bro, he was just a paper transaction.
That's still, put a smile on a kid's face.
They never even met him.
Oh,
He never had.
oh so he never really was. All right. Was he even in the facility?
I don't think so. If I
Oh.
remember the story correctly, they just signed him to the practice squad. They went and won a Super Bowl like 5 days later, and he never had to go to Indy, if I
Oh.
remember the story correctly.
Yeah.
But I don't know, man. Like,
Yeah, I guess it is a perk.
I'll tell you who I'd be pissed if I'm the guy second to last,
Oh,
yeah, you don't get any of the perks.
right?
So close to last.
And nobody's going to remember who you are. Like, I will
Nah.
remember Kevin McMahon for the rest of my life because he was Mr. Irrelevant from Rochester, New York.
I never knew there was an actual like parade and celebration
Yeah.
for that person.
It's a
a
BFD.
freaking banquet.
Big freaking
Who
deal.
goes to those banquets?
Well, I'm sure people at Newport have a good time with
Oh,
it.
yeah.
You're going to
why,
tell.
like why Newport? Did they just decide like we're gonna be like the?
Well, they're going
capital?
to Disneyland, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're already in Southern
They're just-
California.
yeah.
You want to Google why Newport,
Yeah.
California is the Mr. Irrelevant capital? Maybe that's where the first last pick
Ah.
was from when they started doing this and they decided to make it a tradition. Again, 252 WCMF. The last pick of this year's draft, Mr. Irrelevant, University of Buffalo linebacker Red Murdoch. And it's weird because 15% of the Mr. Irrelevants in the last 20 years, NFL draft, have Western New York ties. Red played at UB. In 2017, Chad Kelly, Jim Kelly's nephew, graduated from St. Joe's in Buffalo. And in 2006, Rochester resident and graduate of Maine, Kevin McMahon, was drafted by the Raiders. Final pick in the NFL draft. What do we got, Kimmy?
Okay, so it was just based on the founder's location. So because former NFL player Paul Salata founded Mr. Irrelevant Week in 1976, he wanted to celebrate the last player drafted in the NFL draft, including the Lozman Trophy is what they
Oh, yes,
present
you
him
get the
with.
Lozman. Yes,
Yeah.
I forgot about the Lozman.
So it's just basically because he was a resident there.
Heisman, Lozman.
Yeah.
Oh, so this guy kicked it off.
Yeah.
By the way, there are other weird spots. Jed just reminded us in the NFL draft where you get free stuff.
Really?
For example, the 57th pick this year.
Oh, what are you, Heinz ketchup?
You nailed it. They were named Mr. 57, and he gets a lifetime supply of Heinz ketchup.
Wow. That's like 57 cents a day.
I saw this.
All the ketchup you want.
But I was trying to think, how much ketchup could you go through in a lifetime?
I'm trying to think like how long a bottle of ketchup lasts in your house.
It's only-
Not long in my house.
Okay, other than your husband.
But like normal
Really likes
use, a
ketchup.
year?
Yeah.
6 months minimum.
Bro, I'm telling you, that's only like 12 bottles of ketchup
Yes.
for a lifetime.
That is a lot.
All right, let's take a break.
Yeah.
Let's flip from the NFL draft to the wave we are riding with the Buffalo Sabres right now, because they went and did something over the last 4 days that I don't even think the diehardest of Sabres fans thought they would be able to do.
Okay.
And there is now a situation that has been presented. They come home tomorrow night, a game you can listen to live on CMF, and we'll touch on that. Maybe that first game was too expensive for you. And I know that now that the Sabres look legit, Kimmy, there are more people who want to get out to a playoff game.
Oh.
There is a delicate dance to now
Yeah.
play.
Yeah.
Time versus what's guaranteed versus what it will cost
What you can afford.
versus how big the moment will be.
Yeah. The
And
potential.
You got it. And we will get into all of it next here in the break room on CMF. This is a good problem.
All right.
But it's a problem nonetheless, because if things had gone differently this weekend for the Buffalo Sabres, you'd have a little more clarity. There would be a little more pressure. If you wanted to do this, well, you got to do it now.
All right.
But as the Sabres keep doing what they're doing, expectations keep shifting. And with expectations shifting, things get more expensive. And as things get more expensive, there are hopes and dreams that we may see something we have not seen in this town since 1999.
Ooh.
And now, well, buddy, you've got a decision to make. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. It's sports all over the place, Tommy. Draft was on Friday and Saturday.
Yeah, sure.
And the Red Wings are in town this week.
Oh.
Tune in Friday for your chance to win a 4-pack of tickets to any upcoming Rochester Red Wings home game at ESL Ballpark. So we'll have that for you Friday for a 4-pack of tickets.
Okay.
To the ballpark. I don't know why you're reacting in this way.
Well, what did I do?
No, okay. You're
right,
waiting
okay.
for more.
It's baseball. What more could you want?
That's okay, man. You know how to sell a promotion.
Well,
Tommy Muley,
I should take it from the general manager. This weekend we got baseball and fireworks.
I don't think they have fireworks this week.
Then we run around. Oh, we had to cancel the fireworks.
Yesterday, if you're a Sabres fan, was one of the most fun games of all time because your tipperoo for the Buffalo Sabres going into this weekend was score the first goal.
Yeah.
That was your...
Well, stop falling behind and playing catch-up.
You got it. Well, they took your advice. They definitely scored the first goal.
Keep challenging him, taking that time and space, make them...
Here's a steal. Pass back. Krebs scores!
Who got it, Sabalenka?
Krebs. Peyton Krebs. You just heard him say it.
Oh, Krebsy got it?
Best, and the Sabres score the first goal of game number 4.
They scored 4 goals in the first period. They actually scored the first 6 goals in that game. They ran Jeremy Swayman out of his net. They finished with a 6-1 win. They gave up a shorthanded goal with 30 seconds left.
God damn it.
Anywho, so with the Sabres moving on, Sabres winning yesterday, it means they can move on with 1 win over the next 3 games if they need them. 2 of those games are going to be at home. So, Kimmy, last night, of course, as a Sabres fan, I jump on StubHub.
Oh, yeah. Got to check out those prices.
You got it. So, last night for the game tomorrow night in Buffalo, Game 5,
all right,
the in-the-door price, $370 a seat.
Okay.
That's just to get inside.
That's inside, but
that's the crappiest seat.
That is the in-the-door price. But that is, Kimmy, $130 less than the first playoff game that they played last week.
Okay.
So, here's what we got going on here.
Right.
Steal.
It is, Kimmy. If you buy a ticket to tomorrow night's Game 5, you have the opportunity to see a closeout game, which is awesome. See the Sabres win.
But it's a first-round closeout
It's still a closeout game. It's fun. There's a lot on the line.
Yeah, but all right.
You could also spend that money to see the Sabres go to a Game 6, which will be happening in Boston. And there is a delicate dance that has to be done by Sabres fans right now.
Well, what do you do?
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. If you want to witness what is happening right now in person, you are fighting moment versus price. Now, the next series will be more important. But despite the fact that the Sabres have a 3-1 lead in the series, there's no guarantee that they get there.
Okay.
The Bruins are a seasoned hockey club. Kimmy, they've been here before.
Yeah.
Right?
I've heard of them.
Yeah. Feels like they're in it every year.
But even if the Sabres keep going, the tickets are going to get more expensive.
Yeah, so the longer you wait, what do you do?
You got it. And then you have to decide what kind of opportunity you want to be a part of. Like, what's more fun? A potential closeout game Tuesday night round 1 or game 1 of round 2?
But doesn't the math kind of make the decision for you in the end? Because you got to realize if 300 is like going to break me.
Yes.
What's game 7 going to cost me?
No, okay, if it comes back to a game 7, I don't know.
Well, it's going to be more.
But it's possible.
And if I wait to the next series, it's just going to keep going up, right?
Okay, but you're also it's a stock market of emotion, and hear me out when I say
all right.
It's possible. Yes, it's possible that Game 7 costs more. It's also possible that the Sabres, knocking on wood here, lose 2 games in embarrassing fashion, and fans are not excited to pay a fortune to go watch the Sabres play a Game 7 at home. Do you understand what I'm saying? You are fighting all of these factors. I'll ask you this question.
Go ahead.
What would be more exciting, price aside? A closeout Game 1 or closeout Game 5 in round 1, or a Game 1 in round 2? What would you rather be at?
I'm guessing the excitement would be closing out the first round.
Kimmy, would you agree? You'd rather be at a closeout game round 1 than first game of round 2?
But that might be the only thing I see, though.
Yeah.
And that's the problem here.
But that might be my only game. I only have so much money to see the entire playoff.
Yes.
Where do I drop that $300-400?
252 WCMF 252-9263.
It's a roulette wheel.
I think it's cute that you think anything past this round will cost you $300-400?
Well, wouldn't it? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But every round's going to go.
Right.
Every game's going to go up.
But
so where do I put whatever money I have?
But it's weird though, because in your head you're doing a dance like, yeah, I'm paying more, but there's more of a payoff. The higher the stakes, the more the payoff. So it's such a gamble because you're like, but I could also see them lose, and then I spent that much money to potentially watch it. I don't know. If it were me, I would take like the cheapest game I could go to just to say that I saw a series, part of a series.
Right now, that ticket is Tuesday night's ticket in Buffalo tomorrow night. But
Play
here's
the poor man's game.
I guess you could argue that.
Yeah.
But here's the thing, you bring up Game 7, like knocking on wood, if it gets to a Game 7 at home in Buffalo, you could pay $400 to see them close out the Bruins in Game 7. There's nothing better than an NHL playoff Game 7. You could also pay $400 for the worst gut punch of your life, right?
Yeah.
And then comes the big question.
What's the big question?
You have to balance everything that we just brought up against how good you think this Sabres team is.
How far they're going to go?
Is this a Stanley Cup Finals team?
You ain't got that money.
Look, man, the fact of the matter is this. If you think this team can go all the way, the only game you can afford to go to, yes, is a Stanley Cup Finals.
But you may not have that kind of coin. I mean, those tickets could be insanely expensive.
They will be insanely expensive if it happens.
So I just saw, the World Cup's coming, and the finals are going to be at MetLife.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Did you see what the top price ticket is going for right now?
No.
2 rows behind the goal in the end zone, I guess you'd call it, right?
Okay.
Those 2 tickets just went on the market for $2 million. $2 million to watch the final of the World Cup.
Yeah, but that's like international, though. I mean,
I don't care, man. It's a soccer game. It's one game for $2 billion.
I mean, look, it is international sports history,
Yeah.
though. I'm not paying it because I don't love it.
Yeah.
Of course not. But I'm saying that's where we're at in
You're
sports.
getting like the
man.
richest people from around the world.
So
wanting
what would
those
a ticket? What would a ticket to a Stanley Cup final in Buffalo? People got money, man. They want to see this.
So you'd get the first game would be Game 3, if it were to happen. Knocking on wood, of course.
All right.
I think it would be Game 3.
So you're looking at least $1,200 to $1,500 a ticket.
Yeah, I would think between $1,000 and $1,200 probably.
And we're just guessing.
Yes, it might be more. It might be more. But look, man, the fact of the matter is this: there have been 6 Stanley Cup Final games in the history of the franchise at home.
Okay.
3 in 1975, 3 in 1999. Meaning there have been less than probably 200,000 people that have ever existed that have seen this in person. In fact, it's probably half that because, Kimmy, half the arena was season tickets, and they were at every game. Yeah. You don't want to be one of the maybe 100,000 people that have ever seen this live and in person in the history of the Buffalo Sabres since 1970. Right. So what do you do? 252 WCMF. Where are Sabres fans' heads at right now if you are going to pull the trigger on the one ticket you can afford to buy throughout this playoff run? We have Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. Let's see here. I'm sorry. James writes, my buddy is going with his 2 sons for $900. He said he's sitting with Artemis on the moon. So $300 a seat, which is actually pretty damn affordable.
Oh, yeah, they're giving them away.
Right?
And $900 for a night of hockey.
It's got to be tough, though, depending on who you're going with, because you also have to go with somebody who's on the same page in all of those categories. Like, they want to go to that particular game. They're willing to sit wherever. They're not going to be picky about their seats because, like, I've gone to things where people want to spend more than I'm willing to spend on something that, like, I don't need to sit in like the first section. Like, I just want to be in the building. So, like, how do you find somebody who lines up with all of those requirements?
No, I mean,
it's almost impossible.
But you're forgetting one thing. It's not even a matter of Kimmy wanting to. It's you also have to find a friend that's at the same socioeconomic status.
That's what I mean.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like, they have to make the same amount of money you have. They have to have the same bills you have. They have to have the same disposable income.
And that's tough.
The same amount of passion for the team to want to spend that money.
And here's the thing. If you're in a relationship with somebody or you want to take your kid, double whatever the cost we're talking about.
They taking a damn kid.
Well, I mean, look, James brings up, $900 for him and his 2 sons. Him and his buddies, 2 sons. Yeah, it's a lot of money. It's also a memory you will never, ever forget.
Yeah, it's a lot of money for a memory.
I mean, I went to
that's a lifetime memory for
but you're not even making a memory. You're just staring at the game.
That's what you're supposed to do.
What's the memory? It's not like you're throwing a ball with a kid or you're having a laugh. You're just eat a hot dog.
One of the best memories of my life, and this is a real story I'm about to share with you.
It's about to get real.
The Sabres were playing the Pens, the early 2000s, the Penguins. The Penguins were in town. Mario Lemieux was on that team. He's one of the greatest of all time.
Yeah.
My dad and his buddy, they had 3 tickets. They were all going to go. They had like a half-season
Is this when you backed into a...
It's exactly what happened. Yeah, somebody couldn't go, so I got bring me the lefty last minute call. I'm going to the game. So me, my dad, and his friend, who they called Booze Bag.
Oh, no, go wrong there.
I'm not making this up.
Yeah.
To this day, I do not know this man's real name.
Really?
I only know him as Booze Bag. We went to the Penguins game, and it was a fantastic experience.
Okay.
To this day, I was like 13 years old. It was one of the coolest things I ever got. It was my first playoff hockey game ever. I wouldn't trade that experience for the world.
All right, so then it's worth it.
So, you say $900. Yes, it's a ton of money, and I understand that not everyone can afford it. But if you have the chance to do it with your family.
I mean, the way you speak about your father, I mean, obviously it was a bond that lasted a lifetime.
Look, man.
Dumbest man I ever met.
No, second dumbest man I ever met. And here's the thing.
Ooh.
Despite
he got a raise.
No, but I mean, despite all the things I went to, I went through. I still have that fond memory,
Okay,
so that
all right.
speaks for something.
All right, it had some hang time.
252 WCMF. Again, your Buffalo Sabres have a closeout Game 5 at home tomorrow night, a game you can listen to live on CMF. The in-the-door ticket price right now is about $370, which is the most affordable ticket thus far. And I know there are people playing the game. 1, how far can this team go? Do I wait for that? 2, do I want to see a closeout game versus another round game? 3, is there a Game 7 potentially involved in this, which will also be at home at the end of this series? And, you bring up, your limit.
Yeah, well, everybody's got that line of what they can spend.
Okay. There are 2 lines everybody has,
All right.
and I am a firm believer in this. You have the number you say you'll spend.
Yeah.
And then you have the actual number you'll spend.
Well, I think you have the number you
secret
think
books.
you're going to spend, and then when you start doing some research, that number goes up a little bit, right? Because you see what the value of those things tend to be, and then your average jumps up a bit.
All right, I got a question too. So as the price goes up, does the atmosphere in the building change because now you're dealing with people with bank, not diehard working class Sabre fans or Bills fans or any kind of sport? Like all of a sudden you're just full of a bunch of cocky a-holes.
Okay, that's a great question.
With bank.
That's a great question. I would argue for football, like with the Bills the last couple of years, you saw that. Because the NFL, everybody watches football.
Yeah.
Hockey, even in this area, is such you have to play it, love it, to spend that kind of money to go see it. I don't think the atmosphere ever changes in that arena.
So it doesn't. All right, so
No,
you still get those guys.
Yeah, I mean, look, man, it was $500 to get in the door for Game 1, and when they scored that first goal, the roof blew off the effing place. You saw
that's
people.
nice.
I mean, look, you saw the videos of people piling out of that arena, right?
Yeah.
Like, I don't think the atmosphere changes.
No, that's
I
nice,
think
huh?
that people that don't have the money find a way to get the money.
Oh, so they really go in over their heads.
100%. Well, to your point, Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. Chop brings up, I wonder how many people open credit cards to get tickets.
Oh, my God. Do they offer, those Buffalo Bills credit cards with, perks?
Oh, yeah, I have one.
So, people will do that, right? They'll open it up just to get the free points and everything?
And you're going to get a ton of free points buying 2 tickets on the secondary
Listen, as
market.
somebody has made nothing but bad financial decisions in my life, this is one of the bad ones.
Counterpoint, they haven't been here in 14 years, and you never know how many runs.
What, do you work in the kiosk
Look,
in the lobby? Counterpoint, you can't come over here, see?
As a man who's
Eating's overrated.
As a man who's wearing a game-worn Nathan Beaulieu Sabres jersey,
yes,
right, at this moment right now as we do this show, it is a lifetime memory. Right, you've got 30 years to pay off that 20% credit card.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I wonder. Maybe a lot of people too go into it thinking, I'm gonna splurge here. I just want to be in the building. I want to experience it.
With 21% interest.
But I wonder.
Compounded daily.
I wonder if after you do that, you kind of get sucked into it. And it's like, well, I can't go to just one game.
Absolutely.
I gotta hit another. If they make the next round. What can I afford in this next round? Because I gotta get back to it.
Look, to your point, I went to that Blue Jays Game 1 in the World Series, and I spent way more money than I should have.
Yeah.
And it was the greatest sports experience I've ever had. They went to Game 7 at the Sky Dome. And if our boss had not flown into Rochester to go to the Chiefs game the next day with us, I would have found a way to be in that game. It is addictive. Once you get that electricity inside the building, there's nothing like it.
And you've already made one bad decision? And you still kept your house for now?
For now. This person asked us not to use their name. They say, I got tickets the day they went on sale, Game 5, $200 apiece. I am so effing excited to share tomorrow with my kid. I haven't seen them this good in so long. Amen.
All right, so you got a bargain.
Yeah. I mean, and look, again, like, I want to go to a game with my brother because he's the only person in my life that, like, appreciates what we've all gone through together. And, like, if and when we get into one of these games, it's going to be one of those things, like, it's, like, treasured forever.
Sure.
Like, you know, we went to our first playoff game against the Dolphins a couple of years ago together, and it's, like, one of my favorite memories of all time. It's I hate you.
Let me ask you this.
I hate everything about you.
Let's say if you have 3 tickets and me and you are going.
Yeah.
And Ryan's going.
Yeah.
But Ryan can't go.
Yeah.
Do you call your dad? So it's you, your dad, and booze bag. We recreate the booze bag run from back in the day.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I do owe it to booze.
It's like Cannonball 2. In the memory of booze bag. I'm guessing is dead.
I think booze bag is still alive.
He's got to be dead.
I don't know.
You can't have the name of booze bag.
Sometimes those people go long.
Not be dead.
He's a bag of booze. He's pickled on the inside.
All
It's
right.
like you say. It fights off all the sickness.
Oh, maybe so.
We're getting the band back together. Me, you, and Booze Bag. Getting a pickup truck.
Doing a reenactment of a run.
You know, as we sit here and have this discussion, you know, it is weird, again, having gone 14 years without a playoff run, to be talking about hockey this high stakes in April, looking to go into May here. Concert season is almost here as well.
Yeah.
Kimmy, is it better to overspend on a sporting event, or is it better to overspend to see your favorite artist?
Well, I mean, it depends on what's more important to you.
Well, there are lots of people that love the Sabres and have an artist that they love and love. I mean,
I think for me personally, the sporting event, just because it's not guaranteed that comes back around again. You know, you could be without like a playoff game for decades, as we found out.
Okay.
So
I will say this, like telling the story afterwards, it's the sports.
yeah.
Nobody cares if you went to 7 Springsteen shows and here was the set list. Nobody cares.
Okay.
But if like you tell that story about going to Detroit and seeing all that cool stuff and seeing that game, that's a better story than if you just saw the Stones there.
Man, I guess unless your team like loses in devastating fashion.
but here's the thing.
Or Mick dies on stage.
No, you say that.
I feel good. Bob Caesar's out to finish my set.
No, but even
Hello, Detroit.
Like, I guess if it's an artist I love, I just assume I'll see them eventually. I mean, there's no guarantee with that either, but that's just what I think. Like, oh, they'll be touring again, or I could go see them somewhere. Like, there's always a possibility of seeing them. Whereas,
Okay.
like, how
Maybe
often
unless-
is your team in the playoffs?
tell that to all the Buddy Holly fans.
Oh, it's so true.
I mean, look, especially with, you know, who demands the highest ticket prices right now. There's no guarantee that Springsteen, the Stones, I mean, McCartney, live to see their next tour.
Yeah, true.
You know what I mean? I mean, just think about folks that, you know, those folks that went and saw
Well, yeah,
Ozzy at
if
his
you're
last
talking
show
about,
ever.
like, older bands, yeah.
All right. It is pretty wild as we wrap this all up, like, you know, coming back full circle.
Yeah.
With the wild success that the Bills have had, how these Sabres tickets are already more expensive on average to get in the building. Like, look, we haven't had a home AFC championship game in the Josh era, but we have had massive divisional matchups against the Ravens twice, the Chiefs, and the Bengals at home, like your premier franchises. And for each of those games, at kickoff, you could get in for $300.
Okay.
And I get that it's 72,000 seats versus 18,000 seats, but the point I'm making is right now where we're at with Sabres tickets, we've only just begun what tickets are going to cost.
Right.
Like if you are someone that is price conscious and you look at $370 and go, that's too much, I agree with you. It is a ridiculous amount of money to spend to watch a hockey game. But if you need to be in that building at some point, now is the time to pull the
gotta
trigger.
jump.
You got to do it now. Go there tomorrow night, win or loss.
Have fun.
You got the playoff
Enjoy
experience.
the high interest.
Are they selling?
And the extra points you're going to get on your card.
Are they selling beer sabers again, or are they still sold out of those?
I don't think they've sold them since that one. That what did they do it like for a weekend back during the regular season? Because they had them on one of the pregame
Yeah, it pissed
shows.
me off.
No, but the guys go, you don't want to know what we had to pay to get these. So they must have got them from eBay or something.
Okay, because I thought the Sabres sent. So
no, they even made it a point to mention like how expensive it was to get their hands on 3 of them.
the ESPN in between periods show.
Yeah.
All 4 of the guys were drinking out of beer sabers, and I saw the photo online, and I was furious. Like, you got 4 of them lying around? And you always sell so good. I'm glad they had to buy them. All right, let's take a break.
All right.
You know, part of taking your kid to go see an event like this is them to have the ability to see their heroes.
Sure.
Right? I mean, like, you know, How many guys, gals listening, have fond memories of watching Jim Kelly or Dominic Hasek
Oh, sure.
or, whatever. This man was a hero for a lot of kids. Eat your vegetables. Don't do drugs.
All right.
Brother.
Right. Oh.
Yeah. There is a bombshell documentary that has been released.
Is this one I saw on Netflix?
Yeah, about Hulk Hogan. And
it's bad.
Yeah, well, look, man. What about
Wasn't
Hulk
it like the
Hogan?
last
Well, I
thing
didn't
he
know
did
because I didn't know
before
what
he
the
passed?
documentary was.
Yeah.
Just like his history, because sometimes you watch him and it's like told by the family and it's all nice.
Even if you tell it by the family,
I don't think his family has nice things.
I don't know.
Some of them. I don't know.
I don't know enough about the guy.
It's funny. Like, there are 1,000 controversies about Hulk Hogan's life, like legitimate controversies, which is why this being the thing that people took away from it, shocked by it, is ridiculous. Of course, this guy was going to have this problem.
Oh.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. of all the things that happened in this guy's life and his career, of all the headlines he made for both good and bad things, it is very strange, Tommy, that people are having the hardest time, are the most shocked and taken aback by this detail that showed up in a documentary about his life. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. So for those who are not aware, there is currently a documentary about the life of Hulk Hogan on, is it Netflix, Kimmy?
I think it's Netflix, yeah.
Okay. And as Kimmy had mentioned coming in here, the reason this is special,
I think it's the last thing he did before he passed, if I'm not mistaken.
So he sits down and answers questions, says it from his mouth. All right. So it goes over all of his life and all of this stuff. But there is one detail in this documentary that has people very taken aback and bothered.
So they're shocked by it?
Yes. In an interview, Hulk Hogan says he was taking so much fentanyl daily that it should have killed him. I will read you a quote from the story. Quote, I was taking 80 milligram fentanyls, 2 in the morning, stuffing them under my gums. I had 2 300 milligram patches of fentanyl on my legs. They gave me 6 1,500 milligram fentanyl lollipops to eat. I went to the pharmacy. He goes, you should be dead. We've never seen a human being take this much fentanyl.
So what is fentanyl? It's a painkiller, right?
You got it. For those who are confused, because you only hear about it as a street drug, it is one of the strongest painkillers on the market. Well, prescribed. It is 50 to 100 times more potent than morphine.
Very lethal.
You got it. If it's not prescribed under a doctor's care. It's primarily used for cancer patients and major surgery recovery.
Yeah, so if you're like really in pain.
You got it. And here's the thing. I think people see these quotes from the story and they assume that he was like buying this on the street. It's very possible these were prescriptions that were from actual doctors. Now, problem one in this discussion.
What's that?
These details are coming from Hulk Hogan.
All right.
You know, like I know, like everybody who follows Hulk Hogan knows, dude lies.
He likes to brag a little.
About everything. He lies about everything. I will remind you that at one point he said that the members of Kiss asked him to audition. What band did he claim asked him to audition
Kiss.
as a bassist? Yeah. And they were like, we've
never
heard of it. That's just one of a million things.
Right.
Do you believe him how much fentanyl he was taking?
Well, I mean, he's lying about, he'd be lying about being addicted to drugs. I mean, you think it's more?
No, I'm saying
Metallica.
that
it was Metallica.
Metallica, yes, I'm sorry. No, I'm saying he's over exaggerating how much fentanyl he was taking.
I mean, usually you lie the other way. You deny things. No.
Downplay it.
I can take pain because it means basically you're saying I'm in chronic pain and I can't handle it.
Sure.
So I guess I think it kind of sheds a different light on him, maybe.
I mean, like this is what
that he was addicted to drugs because of his profession,
which makes perfect sense to me.
Yeah.
And, like, I've been seeing all of these pieces come out, like people aghast at the fact that he was taking fentanyl for this stuff. To your point, he is this monster human being who beat up his body for a living.
Yeah.
He was doing it in an industry that we found out later was full of all kinds of drugs, booze, bad people, etc.
And they're making this whole thing up, so it's all for show.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Also, by the way, Hulk Hogan does not have a track record of doing the right thing or staying out of trouble, right? Like, as much as he was your childhood hero, we could point to 15 things that he has done, admitted to doing, is on video where you're like, what are you doing? I'm very confused that for all of the things that we know is a fact about Hulk Hogan, this many people were like, oh, my God, fentanyl for man in pain.
Yes.
All these other things I understand, but fentanyl.
Yeah, didn't he get busted for lying about his crank?
In
court.
That was one of the. Yeah, he had to.
In court.
He had to sit down and say he bragged about his giant penis. Hulk Hogan has a giant penis. Terry Bollea, his actual name, has a regular penis.
But he actually put a number to it, a 10-inch penis.
Yes, he said that Hulk Hogan had a 10-inch penis. Terry Bollea, however, regular penis.
Yes.
Which, I mean, I guess if you just be Hulk Hogan,
you
get a 10-inch penis.
Yeah, just get rid of that other little weenie guy.
252 WCMF. I mean, what's interesting, too, is I don't think this changes anything about Hulk Hogan. Like, with all the scandals he's been involved throughout his career, I would argue this isn't even in the top 10.
No, I mean, his family doesn't talk to him, and I don't know how. I know his daughter cut him out of her life.
But now she's saying she regrets that, everything that's happening. She's saying that people are doing things on his behalf that he wouldn't have done after he passed away. Like, it's a big mess.
What wouldn't he have done? Like, that's what kills me about a guy that made a career out of, like, bad decisions. My father would never do that.
No, but that's what people are saying. Like, I can't believe Hulk Hogan, Mr., eat your vegetables, don't do your drugs, was taking fentanyl.
Yeah, and especially if he's in a profession where you're banged up your whole life.
I mean, who knows how many concussions alone that guy's
But just like
suffered
neck
through
injuries,
Yeah.
I mean, just look at, all that stuff.
Matt writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. He writes us, it's true when they say don't meet your heroes. I paid $200 for a ticket to meet him at Jeremiah's, and it was sad. He could barely walk, but he did give me a personal hell yeah brother after I told him that March 29th, 1987 was one of the greatest moments of my life when he slammed Andre.
Okay. There you go.
It's funny, too.
So when he, I saw him when he came here. He was at the airport. I was leaving.
Oh.
And he dresses like Hulk Hogan.
Yeah,
he doesn't even try to hide it. Like I go, oh my God, it's Hulk Hogan, because it looks like he's getting ready to slam the woman next to him.
It feels like he lost himself in the character. He just became the character. I don't know if he was ever like a normal guy behind the scenes even.
He never knew himself, man.
But here's the thing. I get that, too, right?
Yeah.
There's a famous statement from Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan, whenever he is out, used to dress as impeccably as possible. Like just walking from a hotel room to the bus. And somebody asked him why, and he said, well, there's a whole bunch of people there who will only get to see Michael Jordan one time.
Yeah.
Right? So, to give a thrill to him. I mean, I get that.
Okay.
I can respect that.
All right.
It's all the other stuff.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because he had that weird thing with the DJ in Tampa where he had sex with his wife while they filmed it and watched.
All right, so for those who don't know, and you can look it up, the guy's name is Bubba the Love Sponge. They were good friends. That's the name of the DJ in South Florida. There is a video of him having sex with his wife, and if I'm not mistaken, there are racial slurs being said during the video while he's having sex with this woman, and I don't think there are any minorities present to which he would be slurring.
That's how much he hated minorities.
But that's what
they didn't even have to be in the room.
Doesn't
Yes, and I think that was part of the lawsuit.
Yes, it was.
With the 10-inch crank.
Yes, it was. Yes.
I mean, he's done a lot of crazy things for no reason.
It is a fascinating study in fame and money and holding on to power and not wanting to go back to where you came from. Like the guy's life from beginning to end is tragically fascinating.
He also lived in a world initially where you could lie about all those things.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you were supposed to. That was your job.
That was the gig.
Yeah.
And but I'm saying even the personal stuff, and then people, you could tell a story about, you trying out for a band, and nobody could Google that before. So it was all just what you said. Everybody's like, oh yeah, that sounds cool. That's an awesome story. And then the internet happened. And guess what? Everybody could call you out on your lies now.
So he had a TV show, was short-lived, where he was some kind of badass detective.
He was a beach cop with a speedboat.
Yes, and Julie Cialini from Rochester, who was Playmate of the Year, was one of his women.
Hell yeah.
And I don't even know if they made 2 episodes of that show.
I think they made 2 seasons of it.
Oh, so she's in it.
Kimmy, can you Google what the name of this is? Because if you have not ever watched this show, you need to take the time at some point this week.
It's almost like Baywatch, right?
It is Baywatch.
He was in an episode of Baywatch.
He was there. We also caught that.
Everybody was.
Thunder in Paradise?
Yes.
That sounds right.
It's funny because
syndicated action adventure television show starring Hulk Hogan, a
Brian
former
Bosworth?
Navy SEAL. His name in the show is Randolph J. Hurricane Spencer, a former Navy SEAL operating a business from Florida Beach Hotel Resort.
He's a business owner and slash
he had a speedboat called Thunder.
But it was funny. Every episode, they had to use the speedboat. There was the only way they could catch a criminal is if they got on the speedboat while holding machine guns. It was a brilliant 90s.
So there was one season that had 22 episodes.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
And our girl was in it.
What was it called again? Thunder in Paradise?
Thunder in Paradise.
Do yourself a favor, sit down and find yourself an episode of Thunder in Paradise and just enjoy what was peak early 90s American art and culture.
What passed for TV?
Well, look, you can have Starry Nights. You can have the Mona Lisa. You can have Da Vinci's Last Supper.
Yeah.
I want Thunder in Paradise. We come back, we wrap it up, we tell you what we're doing tomorrow next on CMF. That's going to be Rapper Room.
The old Monday Rapper Room.
For a Monday Break Room CMF that makes tomorrow Tuesday. You know what that means?
Ooh, big day. What's Kimmy doing in the hood?
Kimmy's got her post in the neighborhood app. She's going to read it out loud. We're going to listen.
Right to listen.
We're going to figure out where they whine in. Someone has already lost.
Somebody's already lost.
Well, you won last week.
Mm-hmm.
You forgot you won because you would have been
I did forget I won.
I know you did. I know you did.
Well, I don't like to rest on things. I like to move forward.
You've literally been resting on the worst comedy career anyone's ever had for the last 30 years on that microphone. You are picking last.
Yeah.
Live in the hole.
Yep, from Ben's dark, dank, disgusting, smelly hole. If you've never heard Tommy pick from the hole, he ignores everything.
Yep.
What?
He hasn't picked from the hole in a while.
Well, because he doesn't win ever.
Yeah.
That and more.
I got more. Don't worry about it.
Tomorrow here in the break room on CMF. For Kimmy, I never asked you.
Yeah.
Are you planning on getting any Sabres games during this playoff run?
I don't know. I think we might be priced out.
Like, what is your top price? Like, just say fantasy world. You are willing to spend what to get into a game?
I don't know. I think I'm just going to be watching from home.
Okay, she doesn't even have a
Well,
price.
she can sit, get baked, and watch it, man.
For Tommy B. Late, would you go for free?
Oh, yeah. Only if I can go with you.
Why would you want that?
That's what he said. What I would make your life hell more than you make my life.
No, you don't want to even go.
You would not have a good time.
Give me a couple of beers in. I will make your life miserable.
I'll watch it from the bar.
Hey, bro, I'm not buying.
Sit down and finish
He's
this.
gonna be like one of those little kids, like the babies you see. You got to put like his headphones on.
I also love you, such a Pittsburgh bitch. I'm not buying tickets where there's a bar. We're buying regular ass tickets.
No, you walk out. There's a bar in the lobby.
Oh, you're the lobby, the concourse.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean the lobby of the.
Hey, so one that has the
yes,
goalie,
the goalie pads. I forgot about that.
Very
Okay,
unique.
Fine. No, I'm not. No, all right. No, never mind. We're not going.
And they used to pour you a good drink there.
Yeah, because it's $18. My name is Pat W. We'll see you back here around morning in the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.